potatoes.
No, stop.
You're
It's
right.
good.
Potatoes are
Yeah.
delicious.
They're really good,
I
curly
got
fries.
10.
Yeah.
Fuck.
My God.
All right, everybody, we are back, and we have
Good
some
memory.
announcements from Carolina Moogles about the state of Patreon and other things like that.
Hell yeah! Check out
Yee.
Webtoons. There was an update tonight, and it was drawn by the beautifully perfect Moogles, and it's an amazing update about our little comic that we're working on, and we're very excited for it.
Woohoo!
Yee.
Go give Moogles some love in the comment section on Webtoons. It's really cute and real nice.
I'm gonna leave a bad review right now.
No.
Do it. You won't.
Keep in
He'll
mind,
do it. This is the thing.
Super D&D
I
is
know.
coming back on Webtoons April
Yep.
6th, Wednesday, 8 p.m. Mark your calendars. We're very excited.
Mhm.
Bi-weekly. Hope you guys enjoy the next episode about to get up. It's scheduled and it's fun to look at it on my end and be like, oh yeah, that's there. It is. It's no longer in my control. Webtoons is the one to upload it. I just now get to watch. Yeah.
Yep.
Was that it?
It's really good. It's really exciting to see what's going to happen next.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think
buddy.
that's it. I think the other things that we could announce, we can't announce quite yet because we're still
Yeah,
working on some stuff.
very cool.
Spoiler alert, there's a museum.
Spoiler.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Spoiler
Oh
alert.
my god,
How dare
I think
you.
the museum's on fire or
There's-
something like that.
There's
Wild.
dice. All right.
Spoiler
End
alert.
of the world as we know it.
All right. So with that, I also have a little bit of an announcement for everybody as well. As a lot of people in the Discord know, but we will be doing the PA Awards on the 11th now. There will be a post in the Discord if you're already in it. But I believe I will probably at least record or stream it so we can look back on it for all those of you that are in PA for things like that. But it shouldn't be any cameras. It should just be audio and things like that and maybe some of the images. So I'll probably record it and edit it later for everybody to watch the best moments throughout the night. That being said, everybody that is planning on attending, come in your fancy gear because it's an award show, even if we're all sitting at home. It should be a lot of fun. We should have some people doing some fun segments, some mini games. There should be some crazy bits, and people should be winning some fun little awards. Should be a lot of fun. So, with that, we will get into the art montage. We'll be back in just a moment. Woo!
My bad. I didn't mean to be rude. My name is Jonathan.
How you get in my house?
Okay, I'll tell you, but you gotta promise not to get mad. I took your doorknob off.
Get out of my house!
I told you not to get mad.
All right, everybody.
I know you.
We are back with Super D&D Season 5, Episode 9, Someone Get the Mop. However, I also went back through and looked at all the days that have passed, any days that I missed because I wasn't tracking them well for very, very long. But right now, it should be June 10th, 2102. There are 24 days that remain until the doors open. That being said, last time, the party winded down their evening. Arya and Arugi watching some movies and telling her about his energy site. Mop took some time before bed to try to go through a celestial form of Moonlia, the soul that he technically is, trying to really in tune and connect with that once again. Upon everybody going to bed, Zoe is found hiding in the closet under a blanket by Athena and finds out that she doesn't like thunderstorms. While that is being taken care of, Mop calls Quentin for his rally at noon, which is the current time that we're at right now. Mop is trying to get all that set while Ian gets called very early in the morning by Carrie Montana to have a meeting within the hour, which Ambrose winds up attending as well. Arya and Zoe have some time in their closet pillow fort, and Jeffrey asks about some of the updates of things that he knows that are vaguely going on. The Mop rally and the Fight Club and getting his car, which is his main agenda for the morning. So Jeffrey does go get the car with the help of Mop and Cortez. Mop not turning into the Silver Mop for any part of this, and Jeffrey largely doing all the work while Mop tries to run down the stairs while Jeffrey just manages to float the car back down anyway. Ian and Ambrose have their talk with Carrie Montana, but Ambrose does give Ashley the ability to see Carrie Montana via the soul print. They talk with Carrie Montana, and it seems like she is very earnest and about doing the right thing, and even though she was working with Claire T, she didn't seem to have any of the same agenda that Clara T did based on talking with her and listening and things like that. However, on the way out, Ambrose does notice that Karyobasi and Osiris are leaving in a limousine. Ambrose manages to open a rift to portal Ashley there via the soul print that he had, and the three of them begin the trail, Ian heading off in front of them. Eventually, Ashley just decides, you know what, fuck it. I'm going to land on the car the same way Karyobasi did to check on me in the past, and just does it. Ian also manages to follow his way in by Ambrose says, they got this, and heads back to the cabin. They eventually make their way inside, Ian using a interesting bit of trickery with his force fields and reflective form to go invisible effectively. While Ashley goes inside talking with Kari and Osiris, and before they split up, Kari going up to one elevator shaft and Ashley following, and Osiris going up another to do some business. Ian manages to slip inside and has a confrontation with Osiris that nearly brings Ian to a more of a violent outcome. They talk about the idea of morality and how Osiris and Ian aren't actually any different from each other, and that Ian would just as easily play the executioner, judge, and jury when Ian argues against it. Osiris possibly trying to piss Ian off in the first place, but they do part ways as Ian jumps out the window, breaking through it. While Ashley had still yet to fully have her conversation with Kari, they did have a little bit of a moment to Ashley to check in if Kari was actually okay, because she did hear from Osiris before she had followed him that he wasn't in a good mental state, but Kari definitely being someone that's too prideful to admit it, at least very easily. In the meantime, Arya, Athena, and Zoe had been playing a game of Monster and Protector, a game that she used to play, Arya being the definitely intimidating monster, while Athena was definitely the special protector. Well, Jeffrey has to, for the time being, call a Uber or whatever a Zippy. I think it's Zippy or something like that. I think I remembered it. Yeah. Tries to figure it out. Couldn't figure it out for a second. Had Arya help, and Jeffrey thought he had to go to the internet browser, not the app that was already on his phone. And Mop goes over to the rally via the Uber that or the Zippy that Jeffrey called for him. Mop goes with his tacky suit on, finds his way backstage. His agent calls him as he's getting quite late. And they finds out that there's a bit of chaos going on. There were supposed to be 50 people after a lot of them had been, by martial law, being moved out of the city for illegal protesting and or just more reckless activity overall. But there ended up being 4,952 people that Quentin was keeping under control while Mop was arriving. Quentin goes back while the crowd is waiting for the Mop and gives him a little bit of a pep talk and boosts him a little bit. And then Mop walks onto the stage. That is where we'll pick up. There is shouting, cheering, angry yells, protests, questions, but it's just a din of mixed noise in Mop's ears and Jeffrey's ears, and I believe it was Cortez went as well.
Yep.
And Ambrose.
Because I possessed a thing on him and also gave him the information that the people in the front row are the ones that are probably here for the originally.
Yes, that is correct. Okay. So, as this is happening, let's see, I think I want this one. Nope, little too much. Hold on. I think it is. Yeah, there we go. There's the music I wanted. So, Mop, as you step onto the stage, what do you say?
Hello everyone, and thank you for coming to this event. Unfortunately, we were expecting a little less of you to show up, so we probably won't have much time to answer all your questions.
With that, there is shouting of angry protests of that people, vaguely things like, I spent my time coming here to ask you a question, I didn't have to be here. And you see that Quentin kind of goes on the stage behind you, and he kind of says, none of you had to be here. So if you didn't want to be here, why are you here? We're here to clarify any issues. And I'm sure a lot of the people that come up and ask questions will have like-minded responses. Trust the people that you're associating yourself with, all right? We got this. Just give them some time to speak. There's kind of crowd quiets a little bit. Still a little, not sure who this guy is. Exactly, some of them.
Thank you. We will be picking out people in the audience to ask questions. Specifically, the people who are meant to be here. I think the front row. Afterwards, we will have a little bit of more time for little extra questions.
You see, as all this starts to get underway, and they have someone that's walking around with a microphone that can walk up to the people that are picked out. But for the sake of preparedness of myself, I have a couple of pre-enacted questions from the people in the front row, as Mop suggested. However, I will be asking them as follows, as well as describing the person asking them. So, Mop, you see the first question goes to a man, gruff look, a little on the heavier side, tanned, wrinkled skin, and a trucker hat on. And he walks up, gets the microphone from the person that's holding it in front of him, and just says, "What right do you have to enact martial law on us and kick us out of our city?"
Well, to be honest, I think we have quite a bit of right just to make sure that you are all safe and not in the danger of what is to come.
Alright. Roll a persuasion.
That's perception.
Luckily that's the wrong roll, because that was a 7 total with the advantage that you have. Alright, so a 32, making that a 52 with Quentin's boost at the moment. And you see as a couple more questions come in, but then another more important one. You see a woman in her mid-30s, short, dirty blonde hair, wide hips, and a self-important stance as she looks at you. She just says, seemingly sickly sweet at first, I don't have a problem personally with evacuation, but I just find it very selfish of you that you and the other heroes would seem it fit to have this war in our beloved city. Why would you think to move it somewhere else?
Great question.
You know what? That's a good question. Let's get the U-Haul out over to the empty space over there.
No, we gotta go, guys. You know, I heard Coquera is pretty good for this shit.
Yo, but props to Cullen for thinking of like the dumb question that you know someone would ask.
These are a lot of people that are protesting are stupid motherfuckers.
You know what? Yeah.
So, Mop, what does he actually reply to that? As there's like a stunned silence that even some of the people that are protesting are like, excuse me?
Unfortunately, if we could, we would have it in space, you know, away from everything. But unfortunately, we can't choose the location. It's an inevitable thing that is going to pop up, and we cannot move it.
Roll another persuasion. Okay, that's a 43. Still good. People kind of start to get the idea. Some people are just like, well, that was a stupid question anyway. But then you see a younger individual, a man in his early 20s, short, spiky black hair. You can hear the sound of gum kind of in the back of his mouth as he's talking. So he says, so like, there's like, he gets really close to the mic. Silver Mop, get that pussy. And you see a bunch of his friends in the back just start bursting out and laughing as you see the mic is taken away from him, and a couple security guards start walking towards him immediately.
The good thing security guards came, because I was about to head out myself.
Yo, is Mom gonna come out of the closet in front of everyone?
Cortez probably came from behind the curtains to peek out.
You see that there's just a stunned, like, some people are like shocked, some people find it funny, like just a little bit of funniness, but a lot of people are like, really? God damn it. That was a wasted ass question, as that person is escorted out, but he's giving a thumbs up to wherever his friends are in the audience.
All right. Next question.
So this one, you see, this person is dressed a little bit differently than a lot of the other ones. Maybe this is a person that snuck into the front areas, but she looks much more put together, much more rich as well. You see a woman, 40s, black hair in a tight bun and light brown skin. In the light of everything that is happening, I feel the need to protect the people of the city's Arbel and surrounding area, a subject of great importance. However, the increasing unease of what will happen to the people's property in the event of destruction. My question plainly is, will there be compensation or some system put in place for the loss of property and belongings, as well as properly dealing with damages by you or another member of the hero organization, Arbel and Uniforden government?
Although I'm not quite knowledgeable on these specifics, but I do know that we are currently working on ways to compensate and help those who lose their homes and belongings.
She gives you kind of a very steely look as she just nods and sits back down. You see another woman, also in her mid-40s, shoulder-length blonde hair, a very worried and honest expression, holding a 3 or 4-year-old child. I just want to ask and receive an honest answer from someone, as media and anyone I've talked to has skirted around the direct issues. She takes a breath. What is the level of threat we're dealing with? Should we fear for not only your lives, but our lives if you fail? Could that really happen? Could the Motley Misfits actually lose?
Yeah.
Although it's a possibility.
Caroline and Caputo both go just, yeah.
Although it's a possibility.
You know.
Go ahead, Mom.
Although it's a possibility, we have time and time again shown that we prevailed from outnumbering odds of failure, I suppose. So I'm not exactly sure, but
sorry.
No,
you're doing great.
All I can promise you is that we'll do everything in our power to make sure that whatever comes through that door will not bring harm to you or anybody of this plane of existence.
She nods and also sits back down. And you see a woman in her early 20s, long black hair, dark brown skin. And she says very seriously, "Will the battles be live streamed?"
No.
She just nods.
Don't lie to the people, Mop.
Jack, can I get tickets to watch it happen though?
Yo, Ian live streams the entire thing. I
swear, if you live stream us dying.
The next question is gonna be something like, "Can I get front row seats then if you're not gonna live stream it?"
Wait, for comedic effect, could Ian tweet at that exact moment, "Hey, would you guys watch a live stream during the Doors of Death?" Like, just a question though. Not saying it's gonna happen.
Speaking of this, I'm gonna lean towards let's see, Jeffrey, and be like,
we have to make sure that he doesn't live stream this.
Jeffrey, do you reply at all to Mop?
Muted.
Q. Maybe. No. Not right
Q's
now.
asleep. He's dead.
Q did say he was really, really tired and let his coffee not even get him an hour out.
Oof. He's the old man Q falling asleep. All right. So you see, he just kind of, I'll say Jeffrey just kind of nods and be like, "We'll deal with that later."
You can't stop me.
All right.
gotta be some.
So you see, then a person in their late 20s, chin-length black hair, pale skin, walks up with another person, a man in his 30s, receding hairline and a little heavier. The person that walked up first seems to sign something, and the man repeats it aloud. "Is there a backup plan if some reason you're not able to win or contain the threat?"
We have multiple heroes set for the front line, but we also have the backup heroes and people who are protecting them protecting the outer areas, I suppose, making sure they don't get too far and spread out.
All right.
Good answer.
Yeah. Okay. So there will be 2 more questions left, but time is going on. You're asking a bunch of different questions as you go. And then you see a man in his 50s, thick white beard and a black leather jacket, holding a biker helmet under his arm. He just kind of like yanks the mic away from the person, just says, "Hey, Silver Mop, would you sign my helmet?"
Now's not really the time for that.
"Come on, man, you just..." He gets taking it back away from him. And they've got security goes and escorts him out. He doesn't seem to take very kindly to it. Tries to throw an elbow or two, and it just gets forcibly pushed out a little bit more violently after that.
Mop's gonna speak up. He's gonna be like,
I might have to remind you all, this isn't a meet and greet.
Roll persuasion.
Do it, do it, do it. You got
Nice.
Okay. Another 52. You see that you then see a slightly feminine person in their 30s with bright blue coily hair step up. Is there going to be an attempted level of diplomacy with those coming out of the Doors of Death?
Yes. Scarlet Ash is somewhat working on ways to
what's the word? Inclimate? No? No. Sorry.
Integrate.
Working on
Integrate. Thank you.
working on ways to integrate demons who are not war happy, I suppose. And have them.
Take your time. You got this. You got this.
I'm trying to think of like big brain words, and I should not. Right.
Currently working on ways to integrate them into our society.
You see, the last question of the evening ends up being a man in his 60s, dark black skin, short curly gray brown hair. Are they expected to be a large amount of people coming from the doors of death? If so, are these people humans, demons? Is there a place they're going to be put, and how long are they expected to stay?
Although we are unsure, we have knowledge of. We know that there will be a lot of both demons and humans who are trying to escape hell.
Do I have an idea of where, if we do have a spot to put them, or would we just like put them in like the compound or something like that?
There are a number of temporary locations that are being set up all over the city in the surrounding area for people until, if longer term conditions are going to need it to be set, there are places like stadiums and convention halls and any other places that hopefully will be standing can be used as temporary sleeping in shelters.
It's in that document that we wrote when we were first trying to plan all of this stuff out, because the law is still no one leaves or enters the city after we've started. So all the people that are coming from hell are going to now inhabit the places in the city that we've set up, because we're not allowed to take them out, because then we're gonna spread out people that we don't know if we can trust yet into the country, and we're trying to like keep Arbel City in a lockdown mode. No one goes in, no one goes out.
Okay. We also do have multiple areas currently being set up for them to inhabit. And if that is not enough, we will put them in stadiums and open space areas temporarily. During this, the city will be in lockdown, and nobody will be able to come in or out.
You see that there's kind of general nods of approval, a lot less aggressive and angry as they were before. And you see that kind of ends the night of questioning. As you see, Mop eventually steps off the stage. There are some claps, some cheers, some well wishes as people start to file out and you all head backstage. You see Quentin immediately kind of claps you on the shoulder and is like, "You did great, man. That's great stuff. I think you really nailed home everything you wanted to do."
I think so. I didn't expect the turnout, but I think it did go well.
I just hope that everybody leaves as they're supposed to be leaving.
Yes, I think with their unanswered questions, they'll probably have more willingness to leave.
I mean, I can go out there and help people, be encouraged to get on a plane or get things in the works to get out of here, if you want.
That'd be really nice.
Gives you a thumbs up. Gives you a little punch on the shoulder. Not that you feel it really at all. Just
my arm!
Yeah, nice try.
All right.
And he heads out, jogging over to where the crowds are leaving. Just kind of encouraging them to move along and reminding them it's like planes and stuff. And there's resources for people to get out if they can't afford it, because the airports are trying their best to scalp everyone that's trying to leave. So, but that being said, everybody's kind of in the back with you. But while you're thinking about all that, there is a little bit of a news update for everybody as people have kind of been looking things throughout the day. There is talk about the natural disaster cleanup, about how the Silver Tech has largely been the one in charge of doing that, and how most of it has been done exceedingly quickly, and that Silver Tech might be holding out on technology and things like that, which for those of you that know how Moreau's Industries operated, media never really kind of batted an eye at whenever they were to do something. So this seems a little bit more targeted for those of you that know. On the other side of that, they also talk about how Splash Screen, who was one of the ones that was driven and stayed during the very first episodes of the campaign, is back in working order as a hero. And there's kind of like just a little bit of like an interview with him about how he's dealing with it and things like that, how his mental health has been, and that he's kind of recovered. And they also talk about a new hero known as KO that has jumped like immediately into the top 50 from some of the things that he's done around the city in the last couple of days since he's gotten his hero license. And all of you that look at it would see that to be Kario Basi, or apparently as he goes by, KO.
He doesn't have his license yet.
Yeah, he just recently got it. So, that being said, they also talk about the Silver Mop rally in the news. And one of the last things that would, for some of you that would know a little bit more context than others, is that Mayuka, one of the main agents for Queen Rose, has apparently recently come out with a statement that Queen Rose has been in a mental hospital for the last 5 days. The beloved pop star not doing seemingly well within her mental health state and hasn't contacted anyone within those 5 days, except for her main manager, Mayuka. So, with that being said, we're going to cut over to where Ashley is, over in a office after arriving and walking through the halls a little bit, where Kario Basi goes inside and holds the door open for Ashley to enter as well.
So how come Dolly said that they didn't have their licenses yesterday when we asked, but now they have their licenses?
That's actually been a couple days that she asked you guys about, should I give it to them? And the consensus was that Kario Basi might be fine to give, but definitely not Osiris. So apparently she did end up giving the hero license to Kari.
Okay.
So, do you walk into the office that he has open for you?
I've been hanging out with Kari this whole time. Yeah. We ended with me and him hanging out.
Well, yeah. This is like after the elevator and you guys are walking into wherever he's doing business next.
Yeah. Because he said he needed to go take some calls, and I was like, oh, I can help you out then. And then you ended it there, so I'm helping him out.
Mm-hmm. So, as you go in there, roll me a perception. It's not working. Okay. Roll 20, everybody. Amazing, but also not cooperative at the same time. All right.
It has its good and bad days.
So, Ashley, as you look around the room, you do notice that kind of slung over the side of a chair are seemingly these kind of like longer shorts, and that are kind of look like boxing shorts in a way, as well as like kind of like almost like a belt that looks like a kind of MMA styled belt, and like a kind of like a something that would go like
Is this
around.
the costume we've been seeing him jumping around in?
Yeah, only recently seen it, but it seems like it's just kind of haphazardly discarded over there at the moment. But then he goes and sits down and he starts typing on the computers, which was still with a good bit of deftness considering his long claws. You hear the very like sharp clack on the keyboards.
I'll just walk around his office, look at some stuff.
You see that he does have a couple of different seemingly keepsakes and things like that. Like there's a couple of golden necklaces that look very impressive and expensive. There's like a case that seemingly has a bunch of different gem and mineral types, because you know that they are, as you remember, in the gem business right now. You see that there's also a bunch of different like photos of different landscapes, and you see all of them seem to be from Kokera. You see there's a couple different seats, a table, there's like a mini fridge in there. And you see that he has like a window that's like nicely looks to the outside. But upon actually looking out, you see that it overlooks a savanna instead, a holographic, very realistic image. Technology that Ashley has seen before.
I kind of turn back to him and be like, do you miss it?
If that wasn't already obvious.
I'm sorry about it all.
He doesn't say anything, just keeps working.
Though I guess us going there wouldn't have happened if Zach wasn't doing all the things he was doing anyways, so a lot more at play here.
That is why my rage does not fall to you. It falls to the original person behind it. And while I do miss it, I enjoy the idea of getting back into hell as well. Much, much more.
It at least. And what do you remember from hell? I'll go and sit at the desk in front of him.
I remember that hell was a massive dystopia and the utopia combined. It was designed not in the way for everyone to have a perfect life, but for everyone to have a life that they deserved. However, more could be done.
Yeah.
Always can, but yet the leaders never seem to realize that. Unlike myself.
Who was the leader before?
The leader of that world was the god of this world. Often worked with other godlings, but when the world split, I believe it all broke because of Zach. I'm sure if you had pain inside of you, you would have felt it as well, but not at that time. I felt it. I felt the world shatter and shiver. Like a toy breaking down a beautiful creation.
Fuck. You said God did that?
No. Zach caused it, but I do not imagine he has the skill nor power to do it alone.
Who do you think did it with him?
I don't know. Unfortunately, I could make guesses and wild conjecture.
Were you not supposed to do it with him too?
It was going to be my idea, and it would have worked. But I believe he must have had outside help to put all of my plans into motion, because Zach is not as competent as I. There's a reason pride is the king.
He chuckles at that. Zach didn't happen to have any other friends when you were in there, right?
As far as I'm aware, everyone hated Zach. And everything you said makes me think that people hate him more. But fear is a powerful tool that he was great at utilizing.
All of us utilize it in one way or another.
Indeed.
And you had no suspicions ever on who could or would be helping Zach out? Just wondering.
There are a number of powerful entities in hell, but I don't think Zach would have the tact to talk with them or get them on his side without detection. So whoever was doing this was the brains of the operation all the way through.
You think it could have been one of us?
No. The only person that has been such a pain in the neck all the way through, but I don't think Zach and him got along, was Greed. Greed was one of the worst. He and I fought many times, and I know you don't remember, but you hated him just as much as anyone.
Funny enough, when I first met Zach in hell, I couldn't remember anything, but I definitely still hated his guts.
So the
It was like
feelings.
natural instinct. Yeah.
Most demons are naturally inclined to hate each other. But it's the humanity that we can feel, logic and reason.
You mean us specifically?
What we are now, not what we were then. We are diminished in power, but we make up for it with understanding and perspective. There's very few demon types that actually can work and get along. And sadly,
Greed
most of the
isn't like
powerful
that,
ones.
though, right?
Greed is... You know misery and how they corrupt and turn things to their will and are slimy scum to deal with. Put that would make them much more less caught up in their own devices and more cunning, more decisive. And that is what greed is.
And he's not human like us, though, right?
I do not know. I know that some of the other desire demons were out and about, as I was keeping very good tabs on them. I knew that you
met
existed.
any of the others?
I knew that the one is Cutie of Doom. Pam was out.
I met him.
And up until you turned him to human form, more or less. I knew Wrath was in the possession of somewhere in Uniforda. And I knew of Elias Morose. And I had my suspicions that Vanity was somewhere, but I do not know where, as they are able to hide their visage.
I don't want to keep any secrets from you. And I do believe I can trust you.
You say that as if you do not trust me.
I do. At least I'm trying. Anyways, have you ever met or seen a person by the name of Queen Rose? Kind of popular.
He like growls slightly.
Just right in front of my face.
Yeah. And tried to call her the other day, but we didn't end on a good foot either when I was in Corona.
So the hate is not entirely gone between us. But it is not the same then.
How do you mean?
Wrath and I are still not inclined to get along. Just like you and Wrath were, as you benefited each other more than other desire demons would. Just like envy and greed got
what
along.
a family does. Right now, I think we're just understanding as we've grown, we can help each other out more than we thought we could. And I think you and Wrath can get past that as well. And I hope me and you
If
can get
Wrath
past
wants
that
to
as
stop being an ass, perhaps I can. But everything he's done in my presence is tried to insult and belittle me. I will not have it.
Fine.
But I do not
It
want
was
to
a bad
fight him.
first meeting. That's fair.
I've seen him
Okay.
3 times since that first meeting. And every time he's come around, he's being a punk-ass bitch.
She covers her face.
Okay, Pride, damn!
Holy shit! You little stupid ass bitch, I'm fucking with you.
And
He's
you're
learning some new
saying that-
vocabulary, that's for sure.
Yes. And you're saying it like as if we haven't either.
We have. But the intention is different. Wrath wants
It's fair.
to fight him. He's trying to play at my desire.
I think what you're missing out on here is that you both are going through crazy changes, a different perspective in the world, getting comfortable in a new place, in a new position, and in his case, in a new body. And
But I have seen the world for thousands of years. He's been
And
here
he
for
hasn't.
but a day or 2. Yet he disrespects me as if I know nothing of the world. You see why that would make someone angry.
I'm not saying you don't get to be angry. I'm just saying you could be the bigger guy here. Help him out.
He would
You
not
helped me
accept
out.
my help if I wanted.
I wouldn't put it past him, actually. We all grow and change. You know that, right?
I know. But someone like him is not incapable of growing, but is unlikely.
I guess the real question here is you're really off put by anyone questioning what you know.
What I know is not to be questioned. I can be open-minded, but still sure of what I know. When those are not willing to hear it, it is their loss.
The only way that some people can joke about that is because they know that already, Pride.
That is a terrible joke, then.
Yeah. Sorry it's hurt you. What else is going on in there?
Nothing of your concern.
He stands up abruptly. He walks over very briskly towards you slightly, turns, flicks open the fridge, pulls out a water bottle, hands one to you and grabs another,
Take it.
and sits back down. Goes back to typing.
He nods. Sips her water a bit. That gave her the answer. That even though he wanted that to be a non-answer, that's exactly what she needed to answer that question. He's not doing all right. Give me a moment to think.
Okay, go for it.
Other than his obvious body language. No, I guess I gotten the indication that I needed to, that I hit the nail on its head. I'll change the subject slightly, and she'll recap her water bottle and be like, "And how's Osiris treating you?"
He treats me just fine.
I don't know. He seems to be taking a lot more charge here than the you I met in Kokera would have liked.
You forget I ruled from the shadows. I did not need to be in front of every camera, of every space.
About front of any camera. I'm talking about undermining what you know and don't know of the earth that you have lived on far longer than he has.
There's a difference. When a person knows of many earths, you should listen. That's being open-minded.
So you respect him.
I respect that he knows things, and that he has been in a position of power before. in that he does know a good deal about business.
And do you trust him?
Not at all. Just as much as someone trusts a snake. Can be deadly if aimed at the right source. But aimed in the wrong direction or caught in the wrong way would retaliate. This is a benefit to both of us, but not because I trust him. We are on the same agreement here. We're here for each other's business, not for a personal relationship.
At least you guys understand that. Does he believe that?
Roll an insight. Pretty good roll. I will say you see that he's a hard person to read. While he always seems that kind of slightly angry, intimidating demeanor that he always holds in his thin but muscular form, he seems to speak with conviction. Just as much as he usually does, but there's no hint of doubt in what he says.
Cool.
At least from what Ashley's able to tell.
And if he does do something wrong or something bad,
then it's your problem.
Alright.
Or mine, depending on the circumstances and the offense. But no, I don't plan on letting him just destroy everything. But at the same time, he pauses. Never mind.
At the same time,
Never mind.
Insight.
You can roll an insight. Go for it.
Was it?
He was about to say something, then he decided to stop. But go ahead and roll.
Better. I mean, let's go, boys.
There was almost a sense of when he said, to be honest, I might, sorry. He said, to be honest, I might, then stopped. Ashley almost feels that Kari wasn't sure if he could beat Osiris alone. But his pride wouldn't let him say
that. She will chuckle, lean back.
What's so funny?
Don't forget you're not alone in any of this, Bride.
I think you should leave.
Hands up. I mean it. You're making yourself more lonely every day. I don't want you to feel like you have to shoulder any of this on your own. And if you're in danger...
I think you should leave.
Your hands up. Okay. I care about you.
Close the door on your way out.
Tell you that. Seems like you don't get told that.
Accept my kindness.
Literally. Talk to you soon. I'll be around if you need me. Closes the door. She stays there just for a second longer, just to listen.
You just see him go back to typing. And as you turn around, you see, looking over you from a little bit of a distance, maybe 60, 70 feet, in kind of the main room, you see Osiris.
You give him a wave.
He gives you a slight wave and a nod as he just watches you.
Do I need to walk that way to get out?
No. The elevator is across the hall, but there's the other elevator that he went up with. You still don't know where Ian is specifically.
Oh, it's in. Well, I don't know that. Yeah, I didn't even know Ian came, so that's not my problem. There's an elevator that he just came out of, is what you're saying?
Like, you knew he went up a different elevator, and this seemingly was on the other side of the large kind of windowed room that he is standing in the middle of.
Cool. I'll walk up to him.
Okay.
I was trying to make an excuse to do it, but I guess I'll just do it.
You walk up to him. You see that the light on his already pale skin just is almost reflective and white. he doesn't quite look human in that light at all, with contrast of his black garments.
She does not hide her like icky feeling as she walks up to him, but she will be like, "Were you gonna go chat with him, or?"
I was, in a bit. But for the time being, I do not have need. I was just simply saying goodbye.
He looks over at the window that seemingly just to Ashley looks like a normal window.
Goodbye to me, to Kari, to...
Well, not to Kari. And if you're leaving, I'll definitely say goodbye to you. I could even walk you out if you prefer.
Oh, no. No. It's okay.
Then, unless you have something to discuss, I believe I bid you adieu.
Yeah, just give Kari his space. I think he needs an afternoon to himself.
Of course, of course. Thank you for the recommendation.
Right. She walks away. She does not hide the fact that she does not like it.
So as you're walking away and you're near the elevator, you just hear,
make sure that your friends are all right, wouldn't you?
What the fuck do you mean by that? I say as the elevator doors close. I pull out my fucking phone. I immediately text them. No, I'll fucking call the group chat. Fucking group chat motherfucking call right now.
everybody at this point, Mop is heading back. Arya and Athena and Zoe are like thinking about having some lunch, or like probably in the middle of lunch at this point. Everybody else is like getting back to, or like getting towards the cabin in their zippy ride back. So all of you get this, as well as Ian, who's flying back.
Man, I possessed Steiner again because there were not enough seats last time. I can't answer the call.
Hello.
Let's just say we got a bigger car.
Yeah, you got a bigger one this time, sure.
Yo, okay, cool.
You are all... I mean, you could just have one person answer, and then you have a speakerphone in that car.
That's fair.
Sure.
Yeah, so Ambrose, Jeffrey, Cortez, and Stein are on one line. Athena answers with Arya and Zoe nearby. And then Ambrose picks up. Does Ian pick up, Jonas?
I mean, yeah, probably.
Okay. All right, so everybody is in the call.
Hey, Bustle, what happened?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking. Is everyone doing all right? Everyone okay?
Yeah.
We're fine. We just had lunch with Zoe. Are you all fine? Is there something wrong?
That's good. Mop, you're cool?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Ambrose, Ian?
Fantastic.
Are you okay?
Ashley?
Well, I just had a really interesting interaction with Osiris, and I just wanted to make sure that everyone was doing right.
What did he say?
What, Ian?
Sorry, nothing. I'm just gonna murder Osiris one day. What? Sorry, continue.
Oh. Huh?
Let's just say, theoretically, let's say I had a chat with him, alright?
Oh, fuck.
Theoretically.
No, not bad on your end, okay, but he
theoretically,
did not
I was this close to trying to snap his neck.
He did not make it seem like that was theoretical.
No, it was very theoretical. Theoretically, I was this close to snapping his neck.
Okay.
Athena puts like a hand to her mouth and just like...
Say it again, Arya?
Didn't you theoretically try to kill Clarity as well?
No, that was real. This is theoretically.
Gosh. I walk out of the
theoretically.
What is it that you talked to him about, Ian?
Oh, you walk. Okay, gotcha. Ashley's walking out of the building. Around the same time, you see Zoe kind of picks up her plate and tries to calmly walk away and go upstairs away from the conversation that she is hearing through the phone.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
What?
I'm gonna look to Aria and be like,
I'll take care of it. You can
do.
handle the call.
Thanks.
Wait.
Okay, continue.
Ian.
What?
What happened? No, I'm not upset at you. I'm just
Nothing happened.
Enough for you to say you want to kill him. What'd he say? What'd he do?
I spoke for myself. I didn't speak on behalf of any of you guys, but I've made it very clear to Osiris that we're not friends.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was already
say
clear.
something useful.
No, he's not. He's a snake.
He
doesn't say things useful. He just tries to play things.
But
he
you could have
just.
heard that he just said he.
I'm aware of what he says. He just twists people's words.
Your friends are doing all right. Would you say how intimidating of an asshole?
I'm just saying. He's up to no good, and he could use a few million years in hell.
I think putting him in hell would be a bad idea because.
Well, we can just, when the doors open, we can just go say hi to him a second time, and then
silent round.
Are you sure he's not gonna like take over hell or something like that? Don't know.
Exactly.
He's got a lot of competition in there.
That's true. What if they like team up though?
He is a snake.
He is a snake. Wait.
Can we like? I don't know. We gotta.
I think
him.
we're having a group consensus here that he's not the greatest, but also
he needs to leave.
I feel like
we can't.
I feel like a big problem that we're forgetting here is that we got a lot of things to do, and I don't think we need an Osiris snake on our
these
things to
buttons
do.
right now, Ian.
We already did that once with Clara T, right, Ian?
Ooh.
You think I won't do it again?
I'm thinking.
Yes, but this time
things.
Cortez and I are tethered to him. You do realize this, Ian. We struck a deal. Cortez and I go with him.
We
You piss
don't
him off?
negotiate with terrorists.
Exactly. We don't negotiate
about-
with terrorists, and the deal isn't like magically voodoo, binding or nothing, right?
Right.
No, I don't think there was any magic to it, but you do have to remember he is highly powerful.
Fucking suck.
Have we ever lost a battle?
But to this guy?
Yes.
Have we ever lost a battle that we died horrific? Have we ever lost a battle that we died horrifically in that wasn't that
stare
one
like
time?
daggers into Ian's eyes.
Yeah,
Like,
Ian.
How are you?
Really
How are you staring? I feel like I'm being stared at through a phone call right now. This is weird.
It's like
It's face call.
FaceTime. Yeah, it could be FaceTime.
I'm flying right now.
We're looking through your eyes because it's your camera. Anyway.
They just can see Ian zooming around.
They probably no. They just see motion blur.
Hold up, guys. Hold up, guys. Can we all meet at the cabin right now? Actually,
We're heading.
I don't know. Are you at the cabin?
No, but I'm gonna make my way to the cabin, Ian.
The motion blur like stops and he's just at the cabin.
I'll be there soon-ish. Whatever.
Couldn't you just go pick up Ashley and?
But like,
Ian,
you
that
never have a
required
problem doing that to me.
Yeah, but you didn't let me finish, Ambrose. That would require me to know where she is.
Ambrose,
I ping her location in the group chat.
I did that already.
I show the camera and I'm still standing in front of their office building.
Hindsight, I should have known. Motion blur.
Ash is back at the
Also-
cabin.
Thanks.
Feels a little dizzy.
Really quickly,
I hang up.
when is Minerva coming here?
Probably soon.
I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna hang up the phone and just sit there and just be like,
Yeah,
All
I
right,
hang
so
up
as the
too.
call starts to end, Cortez, Ambrose, Jeffrey, and Mop all return to the house. And as they are kind of walking in the door and you guys are getting settled, Ian gets a call on his phone from Soup.
Interesting.
That is interesting.
Ian will answer.
Hey, can you wait? Hold on. Hi, hey Ian. I meant to call Ashley. But
Oh,
I figured
right, yeah.
I figured I'd get you because you are a phone. So
Yeah, here. Let me just climb on Ashley's shoulders real quick.
I mean, if that's really what you want to do.
Oh God.
Ian starts climbing on
Hey,
Ashley's
Ashley.
shoulder.
I'm putting my ear next to Ian's fucking head. Is that soup?
Hey Ash. Yeah. So, are you at the cabin? Because I figured, since you're primarily the one that was in charge of starting the fight club, I was trying to get the brackets because I got all the sign-ups set up, and I was trying to get some people. What I'm thinking makes most sense because we got like more sign-ups than we really have time for in the time frame. Is we're doing like a 16 bracket, and like there's teams of 4 that play against each other until the finals, where they do a 2 1-on-1s and then a final 1-on-1 against the final team.
Yeah.
So I can have you look at the whole bracket and stuff, but it might be more interesting for everybody, for your friends and stuff, the Motley Misfits, if you all wanted to be involved, because I don't really know where to place people to rank to have at least semi-even teams, and I really don't know how many of you are interested in participating.
I don't think a good bunch of us are going to participate.
Yeah, but I still wanted to make sure you had spots and the teams are kind of
Well,
balanced.
what you just mentioned right now is a good idea. If there's multiple fights happening at the same time, there's multiple of us that, I don't want to say the word chaperone, but could at least watch it and manage those different feeds.
I mean, I feel like there's enough people that are like of different levels of heroes that can make those teams kind of go through, and they might definitely lose in the one-on-one at the end if they're paired up, unfortunately. But we can
have a main stage, a bunch of others.
Could I come over? I'll be there probably like 30 minutes if you need me to. That work? I mean, or I could come over later, or all of you could come have dinner with me later, or something like that, if you prefer.
Dinner?
Later sounds like such a good idea, actually.
Yeah. So have you guys come over around 4:30? We'll eat by 5, and we'll do some business after that.
Oh my God, you sound like a father.
Well, I am. Technically. So
our dinners tend to start around 8, but yeah, we can have an early dinner.
I mean, if you'd rather 8, that's fine.
No, it's fine, Soup. We can come over. We're all
right. Meet me at the one in Fallestown, like North Fallestown, like just before it goes into Fide Beach. That restaurant, that one I'm kind of still operating in, but not like as heavily. So we can have be there, yeah.
I cover Ian's face like as if I'm covering a phone, and I look to everyone. You guys okay with dinner? You guys.
That's not where the speaker is.
You guys.
Yeah, I can still hear you.
You guys okay with dinner? 4:30 at Soup's Fide Beach location.
Yes.
Edge of Fide Beach.
You're not.
What's gonna happen?
You're just covering my ears.
We can bring her along. She is about to have the best dinner of her whole life. I look towards.
But was she not prepared to go outside?
Oh, I thought she was in the room.
No, Zoe left.
Yeah,
I was like, I thought Zoe left the room.
I look towards the place that I.
Yeah, you see
assumed that she
Arya's
went
like
off.
Arya
I
just
know her
like
heart.
Arya. The place you saw Arya disappear to up the stairs, following her.
Isn't
And
Minerva
we could
coming to do
probably just, TP her over there. She'll still be inside.
Still
We'll
not.
have to take time.
We have Minerva coming over later to see if we can get her to go outside. Or at least have the feeling of being
perfectly
outside
timed.
so we can see, but I don't know.
Perfectly timed. Yeah, Snoop, that sounds like such a good idea.
You were never covering the speaker.
I
Give
mean,
him a
if you
kiss on the
guys,
cheek.
if you guys are, what? That was weird. Anyway, because here's the kiss.
Yeah.
If you guys have something busy, we could do this another day. Like we could probably do it
No,
tomorrow,
no,
or I
it's
could just do the
actually
brackets.
a great incentive. You're actually kind of helping us out a ton here.
Yeah, this
No
is like
joke.
the last thing we need to do. I have all the performances and things like that. The only thing I
Really
would need
quick.
to talk to you about is maybe having. I know Ash, you have been doing it a lot, as well as Mop have been doing a lot of the speeches. But if either of you or anybody else wants to do a speech to kind of kick things off or anything like that.
Oh, come on, Mop. We should host this together. Come on.
I think I've been getting a hang of public speaking. I think I can do this.
Oh my God, that
let's
made my
do this.
day.
Also, that guy, you know Quentin, right? The guy with the afro.
Yeah.
He's the peacemaker.
Yeah.
Him and I think it's who's the butterfly lady? Nen
Miko?
something. Nen something. Nen Shenjiro. I don't know. I'd have to look up the names. I'm not great with names.
Fine.
But I know both of them are pretty good at announcing and performing, they could definitely kind of be the voices of like the main matches. I don't know if that's something they'd want to do, but if you'd be interested in asking them or at least sending them my way.
Oh, like the actual announcers.
Kind of
during
like
matches.
the
I mean,
yeah, matches.
multiple matches, multiple announcers. I love this idea. Yeah, why not?
I'm sure Quentin would
We'll
love
discuss
that.
it over dinner, though.
Yeah.
Also, really quick, I tried to reach out to a friend of ours that we met in Corona, Queen Rose, and they said that you actually reached out first.
Yeah, I
Was there
did.
any update on that?
Basically, I was told that I talked to her very early on, and she said yes. When the Fight Club idea first came up, and then the manager called me and said that she's not doing any kind of performances or meeting with anyone, so I think she's kind of out at this point. So it's been a while.
Damn. All right.
I don't know, and I saw on the news that her main manager, May something, is said that she's been in a mental hospital, so that's a little concerning.
What?
Yeah, I'm sure Ian could search it.
Pulling out her own phone, looking.
Yeah.
Bitch Ari's been staring at that thing for 3 hours.
Ian, who has like the screen pulled up for her, she's like looking down at her phone.
Yep.
No, thanks, Soup. Yeah, we'll see you later, yeah?
Yeah. All right, just give me a call if you need any other time. And did you say you had a little one there with you?
Yeah.
I mean, would it be beneficial for me to bring my daughter along too?
Athena.
What?
If Soup's daughter was there and we actually convinced Zoe to come with us, do you think that'd be a good idea?
Possibly, but we'd have to keep an eye on it.
Yeah, sure, Soup. That sounds like a good idea.
Oh, this is gonna end horribly.
All right.
Probably.
See you later. Bye, Ian. Thanks for being a phone.
No problem. That's what my job is now.
I give Ian a kiss. Thank you.
E-phone in.
So my speaker's right here. All right.
No,
It's right here.
Where are you pointing?
Right.
What did
Pointed
you
at his asshole?
Points at his phone and then throws it.
Now, if you excuse me, I have to go get another phone so I can break it.
No.
You slap his ass once to unmute and twice to
hold
mute.
on, back here.
No.
Everyone, this is actually very on topic and on brand. Come back here really quickly. I just have something.
Ian runs upstairs, grabs the phone, and comes back before anyone notices.
I had a very interesting talk with Carrate today. And I don't think he's doing too hot. And then I also don't like hearing that Queen Rose isn't doing too great either.
Do you think something is specifically targeting the Desire Demons?
No, I just think that... Well, I don't know.
I mean, from what I understand, they both don't like the idea of the Doors of Death and being...
I just think that they're overwhelmed by being overpowered in this situation because they know that they can't handle some people that they may or may not be hanging around with in their lives. You know what I mean?
Are you talking Queen Rose or are you talking
What
Card?
do you want us to do? Just get weaker or something?
No, I guess I'm just asking for a little bit of help here. I've never dealt with this and like family and like you guys. Not that you guys have your shit together. None of us do. But I'm just saying that.
Oh,
excuse
been,
me.
Like
Like-
a group thing.
What are you talking about? Ambrose is enlightened. Jeffrey's enlightened. I'm amazing.
I
Like-
have a mom.
There.
So just you don't have it together,
Ian,
really.
technically,
I
I'm
have
not
it
enlightened.
together. These fucking tattoos. I've worked hard for this. Anyways, what I'm trying to say is, seems like I am not well equipped to help out my fam here. Ooh, oh.
Get a new
my
one,
God,
it's easier that
Raph
way.
is also going through a lot right now. Regardless, I don't know what to do that you guys do that helped me out, that helped all of us out, because you guys just have this great charm. to
We
you,
kind of just
and I'm
told you to get
trying
your
to
shit
say-
together.
Persistence. Annoy them until they give up.
Well, that only worked for Wrath.
I mean, in hindsight, we really weren't that helpful.
But, like, you kind of were.
Had it? Well, for Pride's sake, he's stubborn. and
Yes.
can't really show him that we're also here for him.
You can't help someone that doesn't want to be helped.
Wow, Mop, you nailed that on the head. I haven't
What
seen
if-
this side of you before.
I mean, if he were to participate in, or not participate, but at least see that we are not, pushovers in the Fight Club, then he would possibly have a chance of, thinking that he could
Inviting
trust us some more.
Pride to the Fight Club. Okay. Okay.
Probably would be a bad idea if he were to fight.
That's literally not a backfire waiting to happen.
It
Let's
can't be
not
that
have him
bad.
fight.
If he loses,
Big
pride
lose.
shattered. Like, what do you
He's not
mean?
gonna lose. Have you seen this guy?
And if he does, nice. No plan B. We love that.
I feel like if we do that, we have to not be a part of the Fight Club then, because he's not gonna beat any of us, right?
Definitely not.
Ian's not gonna throw, so.
Hey, listen. I mean, I could intentionally throw.
I was,
that
I
would
was
be
more
dishonest.
suggesting. I
He
was
would
more suggesting him
know.
watching.
I don't
more
know. I'm a
so.
pretty good actor.
I kind of like
I don't
that
know if
idea.
he wants to hold back.
I mean, Mop, were
He
you
could
gonna
be
be a
an
part of the
announcer.
Fight Club or no?
I think that's what
Is
was
any of us
advertised.
going to be a part of the Fight Club? I mean, I
Yeah,
think
I'm
you
gonna
were
be.
one of the final battles, though. I don't think you're part of the initial bracket.
Final boss. Let's go.
Final buff.
Yeah.
Fight the Silver Mop. I think we should definitely see who's signed up before
So
anything.
here's the thing, Jeffrey,
Hmm.
because you kind of said something that was actually good.
I mean, I do that from time to time. Yeah.
So in this case, we asked Pride to fight. It kind of might come across wrong, and let's say he does lose. But what if we just ask him to be one of the announcers or to help us out? And then he'd assume that we just know he's too good to be part of the fight anyways, and that he's actually worthy enough to be like one of us.
I feel like
You
the
could have-
problem with that is we're putting him in the limelight. And from what we know about him, he likes to stay in the back.
Well, that's the best part about judging, is that you're not in the limelight. You're off in the dark corner, just observing, and everyone's just waiting to hear what you need to say, but you don't need to say it.
I mean, if anything, he could be a ref, but if he doesn't want to be at anything, he could just be there to watch. We could invite him to go. But that also raises the question, will Osiris join him?
I feel like
Osiris is not allowed.
No Osiris allowed.
is
I don't
doing
affiliate
his
with that guy anymore.
thing.
And by anymore, I mean I
also
never did.
told Osiris to give him a moment, and I feel like if we continue to let him know that Pride gets to do his own things and doesn't need a dick
I-
buddy hanging around.
I agree with all of you, but the more we tell Osiris that he can't do things or bar him from things, the more we're going to be out in the open of treating him as an enemy and not just like unlike
He doesn't need to be part of a fight club, though.
But if he wants to attend,
Look, we all understand Osiris is very crafty with his words. He hasn't really done anything that is illegal. We just do not trust him, and we know for a reason we can't.
Let's just passive aggressively not invite him.
I like it.
If he asks, we'll figure it out from there, but I don't think he'll actually care for this. It seems like we're kids.
Why
having
wouldn't
a
he
quick
care, though?
time. Because we're
Ashley,
not talking to him about
Are
it.
you saying that he wouldn't want to be in a place where a bunch of top level heroes are, where he could mingle and get to know people?
I guess you guys are right, or whatever.
Ash, it's a very great idea.
But Osiris is ruining it.
But Osiris
Thank
is-
you, Ian.
I'm a translator. I translate millions of different languages.
Is one of them not shutting up?
No, that's just a character trait. It's part of my charm.
I believe not shutting up is not a language.
And Rugi says, surprising everybody because he doesn't make any noise.
First off, I have three
Every
questions.
time.
One, when did you get here?
I've never.
Two,
left.
I
Couch?
Yes.
Dope.
When
I
did you
actually
get
slept
here?
on the floor. I got here last night, and then I got abandoned by Minerva and Leo.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Alright, but you can hang with us.
No, yeah, our house is your house. It's fine. You're good.
I went for a walk earlier, and then came back in about 10 minutes ago to hear you all shouting.
Yeah, we do that a lot.
Except for Arya.
That's
So
When she shouts, it's usually
Zoe,
painful,
do
so
you
she doesn't
want-
do that.
Oh,
do you
yeah,
want,
that's
like,
right.
This
Enrique.
paper
You don't
or
hear her.
that paper?
I love her. I love her so much.
We can think about what to do for Kari a little while.
Is there someone? Is Osiris a problematic person?
Yes.
And Arugi,
Yes.
Potentially.
really quickly. I'm so sorry to change the subject on you guys. No, never mind. It was stupid. Never mind. Well, I
It
guess
is not stupid if you thought it was worthwhile to say. It might not be the most profound thing, but it is not pointless to say.
you want to go on a day trip to Corona with me, this week.
For what reason? But I do not see why not.
I may or may not have a sibling that would welcome your wise words.
I don't see why not. I could ask Minerva to teleport us there so it'd be quicker.
That
That's
would
big
be
brain.
the best.
We
Big
have been
brain.
over the
Get
world
in
now.
Arugi.
What did Enrique say? Oh, sorry, I was listening to Steiner.
We have been all over the world now.
Yeah. Yeah. Minerva's coming like any minute now too, so I guess I'll ask her when she gets.
She may already have an idea. But
And how long is this supposedly going to take, Ashley?
I hope that day. Why you guys want to take another trip to Corona? I just feel like with all of this in the news, am I just supposed to sit by and let her feel that way, or? And I didn't end off on a good foot. Also, I felt like I wasn't really there to handle the situation well. So, going back and rectifying that situation might help me.
Something tells me that Arya might want to go with you. They might want to bring this up with her as well.
I think
I
that's a
can
good
go-
idea.
I can go
Yeah.
switch out with Arya once Minerva gets here.
Okay.
And you can tell her yourself if she wants to go.
And it'd just be a day. It's not like we're leaving for a week or something like that. It'd be a few hours in the day of just going and checking up and seeing if I can talk with her again at least once. In better news, I don't know who I told. I feel like I told some of you guys. Wrath is trying to do a little better.
Can't wait till I want to see what he looks like.
And he's inspired by you, Steiner. So
Yeah.
can't wait to see what he looks like either.
What are you guys talking about?
He's changing up his look because he doesn't want to be so intimidating for people. So he's gonna have a battle look like Mop, and then a normal look that he can just be casual. And he had like an introspective moment of growth about that. So he went off to figure
He
out
comes-
how he wants to portray himself.
He comes back looking like a pencil.
By a pencil. Wait a minute.
You're
we-
like pencil is the normal
like a
form.
twink?
Ballpoint pen is the armored form.
Should one of us like call
He
him,
goes from
check up
twink
on
to
him?
twunk. Don't worry, guys. I mean, do you want him up?
I mean, I kind of want to see what he looks. I'm just curious because he looked pretty cool and
He might
First.
take that as really nice. Because obviously I'd go and check up on him. But if one of you guys did, he'd be like, whoa, you care?
all right. Ian,
Ah,
help me out with this. Want to hang
yes.
out with Rat?
Yes.
Yay.
I'll go hang out with Robro.
Let's go hang out with Robro.
No. No, you can't say that.
Let's go hang out with. Wrath.
You're not a robot, so you can't.
Wrath, bro.
I'll
wanna come
allow
up with
it.
a cool nickname.
As they're walking out thinking of nicknames.
Wait, I give you a kiss and I say, let him know we're having dinner at Soup's if you wanted to come.
No. All right, love you.
And
Alright, so
I'll do it.
Love that.
Athena heads upstairs to find that Zoe
I will
has
also
finished.
follow Athena.
Gotcha. Zoe has finished eating, and Arya and her are.
I also follow.
I mean, if
Dana?
you want to, you follow them upstairs, and you see that Zoe is currently
Oh,
coloring
no,
and
just kidding.
cutting out some little stars and different shapes and things like that.
See, if you fold the paper like this and cut it like only on one half and refold it to a full paper, it'll make the star even.
That was hard to understand.
And you see that she takes it and she
Fine.
she does a
Do it.
star very quickly. It takes her a little bit to the star, but she gets the idea very
Oh,
quickly.
you want to know something fun that we can do?
Huh?
Snowflakes. We
What's a
only do them during
snowflake?
Christmas
Cool.
time, but
Christmas?
Oh.
she's like, I know what I'm doing. So snowflakes are like very soft rain.
Soft rain?
Think of like, you know, like the very, very bad thunderstorm right now, right? You know, the little things that are falling, the water that's falling?
The raindrops.
Yeah, the raindrops. Think of that. But they're cold,
Frozen?
but they're really fluffy.
Fluffy ice cube.
Fluffy.
Can
ice
I-
cubes. They
can
will
I-
not hurt you. They're really fun. I like snowmen.
When I like walk into the room, I'm gonna pull up a picture of a snowflake as I hear this and be like this.
Oh, that's
Oh,
my
hi,
God, I
Athena.
was bad at this shit.
Oh, hi, Ashley.
You see Cortez is also just
I'm
in the
living-
shadows.
Hi.
You see that as she's been folding, you see that she ends up cutting out like a very elaborate snowflake, like very like it kind of spins in the center. It's not just flat. It's like
Damn.
like Athena's like, oh, that's I understand how you did that. Arya's
That's
like,
right.
how the frick did you do that?
Ashley's like, I didn't know your
That's
second
so
power was
cool.
amazing crafts.
So pretty.
That's actually pretty good.
Thanks. She kinda gets a little
Talking about
nervous seeing
making really
everybody.
cool things, Zoe. I have a question.
Okay.
You want to eat the best food that you'll ever eat in your entire life tonight.
She nods vigorously.
So, we have a friend. His name is Superman.
His name is a food?
Uh-huh. Yeah. And his power is that he can make your most favoriteest food and make it taste the best you've ever tasted it. And he invited us to dinner tonight.
Okay.
You want to go?
Do we have to go? Can he come here?
We don't have to necessarily go outside, but if you close your eyes and then open them up, we'll be in his kitchen, and it's indoors. And it kind of looks like our kitchen, but cooler.
And 3 times as big.
Yeah, in 3 times.
How do we go there? If we close our eyes?
Think about
I
it
think
like
we have someone that's coming soon that can explain that one.
think of it like
Minerva should be arriving.
Oh, the lady with
Teleportation.
the black hair.
mm-hmm.
She teleports.
She has really cool powers, and she can
Yeah.
just think of where she wants to go, and she gets there. So she doesn't have to go outside, but she does. But she doesn't have to.
I don't like going outside.
It's
Well,
okay.
do you remember we are going to try today? But
Like
It
going
can just be
outside.
right
She
on the
must be a
porch.
gamer.
Minerva has a very different way of doing it. One way where you can feel like you're outside, but you're not out there in the storm.
Yeah, it's kind of icky outside.
I was like, please don't take her outside in the rain.
I wasn't going to do that.
I think somewhere
But-
prettier would be a lot nice.
Yeah.
And maybe you can ask Minerva to show you what it's like to see a bunch of snowflakes in a snow.
Ooh. Aria, what are your favorite snowy places?
Don't know. Snow places.
What do you mean you don't know? Yeah.
No,
The
just anywhere with
mountains up in
snow.
Larada are really, really cool.
I've never been outside of the city besides hell, so.
You're lying. You were in the middle of the city going to school like a few years ago.
I was in Mirador, but did it snow in Mirador? I don't think it
That's not
snowed in
the
Mirador.
Yeah, it
It does
snows
for-
in Mirador.
It does for some parts
It
of the year.
does like a few inches.
Some parts, okay.
It's up
That's
high.
middle
Mirador's up higher in the
Minnesota.
mountains as well. A little bit.
It's only Mirador and Arbel. I haven't been, well, unless it's for mission stuff, and then I can't really stay long, and it hasn't snowed there, so.
snowed in Arbel before, but so I guess.
She's also been to like 2 other countries, so don't listen to her. She's just forget.
Did it snow in those 2 countries?
I wasn't talking about snow places.
You were
you've only
talking.
ever
You
been out of the
asked me
state.
what my favorite snow.
You said specifically that you haven't
All
been out of
right,
the
you
city, and I
two.
said you have.
Ashley, Arya, and I
confusing.
point to.
I'm like petting Zoe's hair, like
you're confusing.
Also, I'm gonna look to Ashley and be like, "Do you want to tell Arya what you're thinking of doing, by the way?"
What? Oh, I'm gonna go back to Karana. Did you want to come back with me?
Why are we going back to Karana?
Well, Queen Rose isn't feeling too good. and I
Oh,
wanted
the
to go
mental
help her
thing.
out.
Yeah, I was going to actually take a plane to check up on her.
and then you see like she like closes the browser that was about to pay for the plane ticket on her phone.
I was actually just gonna ask Minerva if we could like go for a day, but it doesn't have to be today. It could be tomorrow or something. I mean, I guess it could be. Well, no. It'll be like tomorrow or something in the morning.
I feel like there's already too much on your plate for today.
Yeah, we're having dinner.
That's not a lot.
And Zoe.
Also,
look down and smile at Zoe.
we should let you know, by the way, Zoe, there will be somebody else around your age.
She's a very sweet girl named Viviana.
Wow!
I was gonna say it confidently, and then I always get this one in the broken up. Viviana or yeah, Viviana, Vivi.
Soup introduced me to her. She was really sweet.
Okay. Does she
Do
like
I-
snowflakes too?
She holds up her elaborate snowflake.
I don't know, that might be something you might get to ask her if you like.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, the only way you'll be able to ask her is if you go. You could wear one of your nice outfits, and you can pick your own clothing out. We can dress you up really nicely.
We could dress you up really nice.
I get to pick.
Mm-hmm.
Walks over and grabs the E4N hoodie and pajama pants.
She gets to wear it. Yep, she's gonna wear it.
Like, if that's what you'd like.
You hear a. Everybody's downstairs. Here's Minerva snap into the middle of the living room.
Fuck. Shit. I hate when that happens.
Stop saying curse words in front of Zoe.
Oh, sorry. Crap? She starts walking out to go get
This is when you know they don't have a degree in trying to teach a child.
So you see
They were
that.
kids when we met them.
So as you guys all see, Minerva has appeared, but she's not alone, nor is she with Leo. She is with a black woman with kind of short, curly brown hair. That's kind of just in simple, kind of nice clothing. And then as well as a woman with kind of like dirty blonde hair and kind of like slightly tan skin, and lots of freckles all over her body.
Heartbeats?
Yeah, completely normal human beings. They might have some minor powers, but they just look like social workers, and they introduce themselves. The darker skinned woman is named Julie, and the other woman is named Chloe.
I'll kind of chime up. Athena, guess.
I look to Zoe and be like, "You ready to see Minerva?"
Okay.
And I'm gonna search the mental and feel the other two and be like, "There's
Like,
also two
oh.
others I think she'd like you to meet, if you're okay with that."
Okay.
I'll extend my hand to Zoe.
She follows, takes it, and walks out with you.
I continue to follow them from behind.
Gotcha. You see that?
Oh, sorry, it's a little messy right now because I didn't expect other people to. She's just trying to pick it up.
Oh my god, I didn't expect guests. My house is such a mess.
Oh god.
Hello, Zoe. How are you doing this afternoon?
Okay.
I'd like to introduce you to Julie and Chloe. They're friends of mine, and they're very excited to meet you as well.
Okay. Would you like to come down and meet them? Thinks about it. Kind of looks at Athena.
I give her like a supporting look, like you got this. Like,
okay. Starts walking down the stairs. Let's go with Athena's hand. Very, very careful on the stairs.
I'm there just in case she like stumbles a little bit.
Minerva meets her at the bottom. Takes her hand on the last step. Hello, Zoe. So, meet Julie. And meet Chloe. And you see they both kind of crouch down to like knee onto their knees just so they can have their face more at her eye level. And very professionally, in much better of a way than I can explain, they just start talking with her, asking her how she's doing, but like without like prying into anything that might be too much for her. And while you guys have done a very good job supporting her, you can tell that these two are very, very good and probably have talks with hundreds, if not thousands, of kids with various different issues. And
can't trust him. Kill him right now.
They die and they grow a third head after you kill them.
People that are that good at talking.
But unlike
they're too good at talking.
You didn't know that they're CPS hydras. You cut off their head, another one grows back.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, they talk with her for about an hour or so, a little less. They write some things down. They ask her, like, what's her favorite color, favorite food, just like really simple questions, as well as mixed in with
What is her favorite color?
Her favorite color is, she says, dark green.
That must be a recent development.
She likes.
And what's her favorite food? Because I just want to know, because I told her about food today.
She says she likes powdered donuts.
Let's get it.
We are already forming her personality. I love this.
They ask her what's her favorite animal, though, and she says I don't know, but not big dogs. They ask her about that a little bit. They kind of like, Minerva just kind of gives like rolls her eyes at Athena. Not even though Athena didn't say anything, but just rolls her eyes at Athena.
Wow.
Athena's not even paying attention. She's like, bitch, please. Not actually, but like Athena's a lot more like,
whatever.
I didn't do it. Don't know what you want.
So Zoe, at the kind of the end of the hour, would you like to visit where I live? We don't actually have to go outside. We can just simply blink over there. Blink. You close your eyes for just a moment and we'll appear there. As long as you're holding on to me. Looks at Athena and looks at Arya.
God, wait, can I come too?
If you must.
If you got
What time is the dinner, Ashley?
You guys have.
What time is it right now?
Like 3:30.
It's around 4:30.
You have a dinner?
Yeah, with soup. So he's gonna come with us.
Oh. Then a brief trip, and then we could be over to Soups. What do you think, Zoe? Still looks over at Athena and Arya again, like, please. Like puppy dog eyes.
Arya's like shaking, like debating on those puppy dog eyes.
I'll be like, it doesn't have to be long. I'd like you to try at least.
Do you want one of us to come with you?
She holds her hands out towards both of you. Like, come here. I'm scared.
I'll stand up with Arya.
Yeah, like I'll go. Like, I'm down if you.
All right, everybody, hands in. As the two social workers, as well as Athena and Arya and Zoe, and then looks over at Ashley.
I don't care about fucking her. About being.
You don't care about fucking
mad.
her. I don't know what Ian has to say about that.
I don't care about making her mad.
I'll put my hand in. I'll put it so like so you can put hers on top of mine, and then Arya can like cover it, kind of thing.
Okay.
I am not following this time.
Okay.
I'll look to Cortez like I'll see you later.
Okay. So
I have some calls to do anyways.
So the three ladies head over with Zoe and the two social workers and Minerva.
Triple A!
Yeah, you guys got it. And then with a crack, you wind up in Minerva's observatory for a sense. And while the rain is battering down on the surface of it, she walks over quickly and presses a button. And it covers a majority of it as these metal panels kind of spin around it.
and muffles the sound. And you see that it's
Staying near.
the large room has kind of like a planetarium that's kind of floating around the area. And Zoe kind of clings over to Athena upon arriving in the sun space, a little bit disoriented, seemingly. She almost falls over onto Athena. But then she kind of curiously looks around the room.
I'll balance her and steady her, but I'll let her explore and do what she wants.
After a moment, she does get coaxed over by Minerva. And you see that Minerva, while she isn't always the nicest to you guys, is also maybe not quite as good as the two other social workers, but very good at kind of making children feel more comfortable in the space and kind of showing them things and almost in a way bargaining, like, here, you can have this if you come over and look at this, to kind of like say, hey, I'm a friend. I'm not just giving you these things and betraying you. I'm giving you these things so you can see that they're cool, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
So Zoe starts following her around the room. Minerva even gets her to laugh a couple times. Shows her some of her the different mechanical technological inventions and a little bit of her powers and things like that as well, making things float around the room. Which, to Minerva's surprise, Zoe also makes something float around the room in a similar fashion.
Dope powers. I'm so jealous that all three of you guys.
And you see the social workers, both Julie and Chloe, come over to you three and just like, hey, can we talk to you for a second while they're occupied?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right, so we know a little bit of context from Minerva about everything that's kind of been going on with her, and that she's kind of behind in terms of motor skills, but she's very, very smart. And we can see that she has some powers. Do you know the specifics of her powers? Because that does help for us to learn and kind of help teach, and in terms of character growth as well with those powers.
Yeah.
She is basically a true empath.
Okay.
She can feel exactly what you're feeling. You show any sort of fear or anger, she can feel that. Too much noise and discordance, it's a lot for her to handle.
Annoyance.
Okay.
Yeah.
She can also transfer some of that over to you. She's done it to me before. But not in a malicious manner. It was more, best way to explain it, she was showing me how she was feeling, and that sort of calmed her, knowing somebody else was feeling the same way.
Okay. All right.
We haven't seen this part, but she has spoken about it before. She can control that aspect of other people as well too. Bless you.
Thank you.
Chloe.
No. Oh, thanks.
It's so funny, the mic didn't even pick it up, so.
It's like she's
kind of just silently out here. Yeah.
But
yeah, she can control people.
People, things, as you can see, but
objects. Yeah. The way that she explained it to me was as if the objects had emotional thought. So she yelled at a door to close, and it closed because it needed to follow her ruling in this case. And I guess that's how she was, and how she understood it for humans as well.
And could you give us a little bit of a idea of why she doesn't like large dogs? Do you know that's part of her upbringing, or?
We have a large dog. It didn't go well on a first
okay.
meeting basis.
Basically, she awoke, and one of the first things that she had seen was a large dog, and fortunately it wasn't expecting anyone else, and it sort of frightened her. It was loud, so.
The dog
And we should probably mention it's not really a dog, and it's more of like a human-sized hellhound, but...
Okay. Noted.
I'm just saying she might actually like dogs. We don't...
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
But we happen to have shown her something that's otherworldly she did not like, is all I'm
And what were you saying, Miss Voice Vixen?
I was just saying that the dog just looked, or Macula looked intimidated. She wasn't showing any hostile intent.
Oh, okay.
It was just, she looks really intimidating, so it scared her.
And is this dog currently at your residence?
Did she ever
Not-
come back? Wait, did Macula ever come back?
Nope.
Not at, not at,
out doing everything else right now.
Okay.
basically,
It
it's something to
helps.
do with the
It's
Doors
still-
of Death, and we're only maintaining and watching over it. It's not something that is going to stay permanent with us.
Yeah.
All right. And what is? Can you tell me like what she might have gone through with her upbringing, and what she might have experienced in terms of mental trauma, as any kind of physical trauma?
Neglect, social. Oh, what's the word when you don't let someone socialize?
Social isolation might be a good
Yeah,
word for
social isolation.
She was extremely close to Elias,
it. Okay.
simply put.
Would Minerva, do you think, know most of this, or?
I guess we don't know Minerva that well to know if we can actually say yes or no to that question.
Not
But we can write something up if she needs to know any of this personally.
Not
as well.
sure. But
And if
we do know.
anything-
Oh, go ahead.
And like, if anything, Thalia could also give her some files on Zoe from the Elias lab.
All right, that's good to know.
The other thing you should know is, I don't know if Minerva told you about this, but she was technically in a coma of sorts in a tube for about 4 years.
That explains the physical motor skills being behind.
Yes.
But her mental. Athena, actually, I don't think we ever asked you what happened when you were in there with her.
She's gonna kind of like breathe in and then kind of sigh. Zoe was in sort of this. When I entered her mind, trying to see if I could gauge anything, because after all of the natural disasters happening in such a short amount of time, her containment was breaking, and I wanted to see if there was any sort of life or memory that I could latch onto and seeing what there was in there, who she was as a person. And what happened was I ended up entering sort of, best way to explain, a mindscape, an imagery of a playground and her being on the swings, just mindlessly swinging at the same rate, constant, over and over, staying in sort of this weird blissful state, I guess. And when I tried to exit, I couldn't. But I was able to sort of reach out to her the best I could in that state before the others could pull us both out. But she was like that for 4 years.
Was that her own thoughts, or were that things that was being imposed upon her outside?
I don't know. I was a little bit more rattled. I couldn't leave. It legitimately trapped me inside of her mind, whether that was herself or whatever was flowing through her and around her.
And that's really hard to do against Athena.
I mean, I would be surprised. Is there anyone we could look into to maybe figure out why that is or what that was?
That would be most likely a Silver Lady thing. I think she took some test examples of some sort.
She would probably have those notes if Elias had any of those notes, too.
You see Minerva says loud enough to where the rest of you can hear. All right, Zoe, I think it's time for you to get going to your wonderful dinner. Okay. She seems a little bit more comfortable now with Minerva and other people. She kind of walks over back to where the three of you
Did
are.
someone say the best food you're ever gonna eat ever? I think that's what I just heard.
They have donuts.
He can make it donuts.
Okay.
You can have a fresh
Okay,
donut.
But you also need to eat some food too before the donuts.
Aren't donuts food?
But we could probably sneak a donut
or two,
Donuts aren't food?
I'm covering Ashley's mouth.
I think what Ashley and Ari are trying to say is you can have donuts, but donuts are a dessert thing that happen after dinner.
But why did we have
I
them
know,
for
right?
breakfast?
Because we had them
Because
as
we're cool.
they were a
The
treat for that day.
No,
Because
that's
we're
not
cool.
that's not a good reason. Some people like to have donuts as breakfast.
Then
I
why
feel like
can't
it's a
we have them
Unifortan
for
thing,
breakfast?
really.
We did have them for
Well, it's not
breakfast, but now it's
It
dinner.
is dinner time.
Well,
Yeah,
why
yeah,
can't
yeah.
we have them all the time?
Because if you have too much of one thing, then it isn't good for you now, is it?
That's true.
Well, think about
Sometimes
it.
you get tired and bored of it. The only reason you like donuts is because you haven't had a lot of donuts. But if you ate 300 donuts in a row, that's it. You wouldn't want to have donuts because you don't have any more space for donuts. And then you're going to feel sad because you don't like donuts anymore.
I think he's gonna lean down and be like, if you have too much of donuts or of sugar, things like that, you may get sick. So it's best to have a little at a time so you can enjoy it,
forgot about that
and then have
too.
something else as well that is also just as amazing.
God, I want donut.
Wow, when was the last time we were ever sick? I feel like we're like immune to all viruses.
I had a bit of a sneeze last week, but
I had literally sneezed like twice. And it's like, damn, I'm sick.
That's it. She's just like, that's perfect. That's about it. I don't know what I was like.
Bro, one of us sneezes and then Ambrose bitch slaps us the sickness away.
You guys, if you, now that you think about it, the last time any of you got sick was Athena and Arya briefly got sick during the 5 years that you didn't see Ambrose. As soon as you saw Ambrose again, we're constantly being
You've
healed
never
by
gotten
him.
sick again.
You haven't been sick.
He's constantly vaccinating us.
Basically.
Medicine.
You guys didn't realize that until you thought about it. It's like,
Our allergy medicine is just hanging out with Ambrose in the morning.
Ambrose is my vaccine.
I love it.
Shots when you have a
Oh my god, there's
full-grown
probably
man.
like marketing cards like that.
It's not even
Helping
marketing cards.
Hand
It's
is
his
my
fangirl
vaccine.
system. It's his fangirls like, Helping Hand is my vaccine. And they like go to hospitals and they're like, I'm so sick.
oh my goodness. So, as you guys prepare to go to visit with Soup, that is where we'll take our 15-minute break.
I have to use the bathroom.
All right. Enjoy that. Have fun, Caroline.
I swear to God.
I didn't mean to be rude. My name is Jonathan.
How you get in my house?
Okay, I'll tell you, but you gotta promise not to get mad. I took your doorknob off.
Get out of my house!
I told you not to get mad.
Hey, what's up, guys? Sorry, I would have been here earlier, stopped for tacos, also ate them, and disposed of them.
Oh, darn it. Wait a minute now. Who's this?
You know who this is. You 100% know who this one is. And he
No
already
way.
was
I didn't
with-
have an interview with this man.
You know who this person is. The branding is too good.
God dang it.
Was his branding good back then?
He's literally
Always
Google.
been good.
Listen, I am the epitome of stupid. There's no way.
You
I saw
know
this
who
man
this
before.
is.
God
It
dang
is
it.
3 letters. You know who this is. He's everywhere. You cannot avoid knowing who this is. I'm sorry.
The number.
It's even have a negative 6 intelligence and know who this is, Trey. There's no getting out of this.
You could probably be a dog or a cat and know who this is.
Dogs and cats probably have E4N plushies.
Probably.
podcast.
And we are back, everybody. Continuing with season 5, episode 9, Someone Get the Mop. We have just all convened at Soup's Northern Falls Town restaurant. You see Minerva teleports all of you with Zoe, Arya, Ashley, Athena, all over there. And then everybody else, in the meantime, had figured out how they were getting there.
I did want to make 2 quick calls before I did head out.
Okay, go for it.
All right. So the first one, actually, the first one's gonna be an email.
Okay.
Instead, so I'm gonna send this to Thalia.
Okay.
I want to let her know that I am looking for candidates for the power weapons.
Okay.
And I'm gonna let her know that the conditions for the ones, for example, like the warm bow, where someone has to be standing 8 hours in the sun holding it out. So someone who is capable of doing that.
Keep in mind, you want to be watching the Fight Club, and there may be some people in the Fight Club for that.
Well, I know, but if I can get this early, that'd be awesome too. And then the glowing brass knuckles, and the condition being that someone has to have killed in cold blood. Probably just those 2 for now. And just see if she has a list of heroes that could be potential candidates to me. That way I can go visit them at some point. Or like see what I can do with them.
Gotcha.
And then the second one, I'm gonna make a call to Silver Lady.
Okay. You call, and then. Hello. Cortez.
Silver Lady.
Yes.
I need to know what day you are free to do some research regarding an item that I have in my possession.
What is the item?
It is a bullet from Gabrielle. I want to see if it can be used in any way that can benefit us.
I suppose I have some time early tomorrow morning. Is that would work? Whenever you wake up, I should be awake.
That will work. Gracias.
No problem. Is that all?
That would be it.
Alright, enjoy the rest of your evening. Farewell.
Hangs up.
Nobody, not one side does both people say goodbye in Super D&D. Either one person hangs up or the other.
Hey, I'm a straightforward person. I got what I needed.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I guess now, who's left in the house with me? Oh, well, it doesn't matter, because you said we're going to get there one way or another.
Yeah, Jeffrey, Ian, Ambrose are all there.
I thought Ian went with Mop.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
You went with Mop. Sorry, where were you 2 going? I think I just spaced on that part.
Bro.
Bro, that's right.
Bro.
Alright, so how are you finding Wrath?
Hey, do you have his number or something like that? Does he have a number?
Wait, are you telling? I thought you already took care of it. You didn't call him?
No, I just wanted to see, like, we can't.
I'm just joking. I have his number.
Of course you do.
Ian pulls out his phone. Here, hold this real quick.
All right. Can't.
He gives him the phone, and then he calls right.
All right. Can I?
Hey, Robro.
What's up?
You know, just wondering where you're at, my man.
I'm in Arbel right now. Where do you think I am?
I don't. Well, yeah, but like, you're not being descriptive. Anyway, listen, I just, I haven't seen you in a bit. Want to check up. See how things were going.
Let's hang.
I got Mop here with me too. I mean, he's Steiner, but like,
I mean, I suppose. Where do you want to meet?
Looks over at Steiner.
Park? Maybe? I don't think there's a lot of places open.
You heard that, right? Or,
I might have. Might not have. It's really up to you.
I don't know, let's just Pick a place. We'll let's meet at like our town or whatever.
Our town? Whose town? Your town? You own the town?
Okay,
His
listen.
All our town.
Wow, so pompous to think you own a town.
So we meeting there?
Are we meeting there or what?
Meeting where?
Oh my gosh.
I'll see you there.
He's the worst sometimes.
So wait, can I break this phone this time? Can I do it?
Oh, for sure.
All right.
Roll an athletics in your Steinar form to see if you can break it or just damage it. You see, just the case just kind of doesn't even break.
Ian just fires a pulse rifle at it.
You just both look at it, look at each other. Ian just goes.
God.
Well done.
All right.
You did great.
Okay, that's one way to do it.
All right.
We go to our town.
You see that you wander around our town, and our town is a massive district. Has some of the biggest buildings, not the biggest district by any means.
Yeah, but I'm pretty fast, you know.
All right, so you're just dragging the silver mop along then?
Nah, I'm just gonna pick up Steinar. We're gonna move at a kind of fast pace.
Okay.
Don't want to give them
roll a Constitution or
anything.
toughness. Sorry.
I'm not going that fast.
I mean, you're probably going faster than you think is okay. How fast are you going in miles per hour?
I don't know, like probably at this little, like we're on the highway, you know.
So like 80 miles an hour. Okay.
Nah, like 70.
70? Okay, 70 miles an hour. It's pretty fast. No windscreen. Steiner, you're fighting whiplash pretty well. Get some bugs in your mouth on the way through.
Hey, don't. Well, you already opened your mouth, didn't you?
That's so gross.
All right, so you see that you wander around. Both of you roll a perception or an investigation check, your choice.
Like one of us at advantage, or okay.
I rolled. You can roll too. You got the high perception. Not.
Okay. 13 and a 20. You see that you wander around, and the only reason you find Wrath, Ian, is because it's like the only person standing around in an open area by themselves. It doesn't look like Wrath. Not at all. But Ian has a sneaking suspicion. You and Mop look over there, and you're like, Ian, you're like, hey Mop. Like, you know him first.
I think that's our guy.
Are you sure?
He like puts him down and like fixes his hair.
Thank you.
It does. It just kind of stays up instead of flops down. It's just stuck standing straight up.
Hang on. I just gotta hang on. 1 second. Just hang.
It's like the opposite of your hair right now, Jonas.
It'll adjust itself later.
Yeah, it'll fix itself. Yo, Robro.
Excuse.
You see, they turn. Just give a wave.
I dig the look.
Okay, so let me send you two what it looks like. It's a work in progress.
Let's go!
It's a work in progress right now, but
Who cares? It's gonna be literal fire.
It's pretty hot.
Literal.
Where's Jonas? Why can I never find Jonas?
That's. I literally was looking for you, and I just found you.
God damn!
He's pretty fire, bro. It's pretty hot.
That's fire.
God damn! Yo, sorry, Ashley.
Please do not leave me for my hot brother. Thank you.
He's
got it.
way hotter than you'll ever be.
You see that as you get closer, you turn over and he looks at the both of you. You see that his very kind of intense look kind of catches the both of you off guard. And you guys notice that there's little fires trickling in his pupils.
Goddamn! That's
Nice.
a look.
Yeah, it's a nice look.
I don't know if Ashley told you, but she did say I was working on it.
I
Yeah, we
mean,
heard.
yeah, but like this is nice.
I wasn't expecting that much though. I didn't even realize you could change your appearance that much.
I can, but only because of some
Very impressive technology. And I'm a lot weaker in this form, so if I ever actually need to do something a bit more impressive, I can revert back. But it takes a moment to do so. So the value of approachability definitely has its downsides too.
Yeah, but you can switch, so it won't. It's not like it's too bad.
Yeah. It takes about 18-20 seconds to switch.
That's not too bad.
Yeah, it's not bad. All right. Yeah, well, I love it. All right. I'm just saying.
I'm glad.
I got this, I got these. I actually got upgraded by Silver Lady recently, but what she didn't tell me is that there's a software update, and I just do not have the time for that.
That's unfortunate for you, isn't it?
So, the upgrades will have to wait a little bit, until I can get my, until I get a time to do it. Because, they could take, up to, 3 hours, and I'm absolutely not.
Just 3 hours, man. You could put some time.
Steiner, ask me this: Does your laptop have any updates that need to be done?
I don't know.
Exactly. You probably have 7. You just don't know it.
I don't usually use it. I think it's just sitting in my closet.
My point stands.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I definitely want to do that.
Anyway, how you been?
I've been good. Been figuring out things. How's the little one at the house? Doing all right?
Yeah, she's doing fine.
Is she adjusting all right?
Slowly but surely.
We're still working on getting outside, as far as I know.
Nice.
But hopefully sooner than later, we'll be able to get her out of the mess that we are and into a good home.
Well, hopefully this kind of gestures to himself won't be as much of an issue if I see her before she finds a safer area to live.
I think she'll appreciate it.
You look dope.
You really do.
I'm glad you think so. So is that it? You just came to gush over me?
Yeah.
When you look as good as you do, usually I'm just looking in a mirror when I do this, but
Well, there's definitely inspiration from the both of you, I won't lie.
Yeah. When I actually told us, I couldn't help but be curious. Had some free time and just thought, let's go take a look. Let's hang out for a little bit.
we do have a dinner to catch at some point, but you're more than welcome to come along.
Sure. I don't mind unveiling everything in front of... I'm assuming it's not just you two going on a date.
I wish, but no. Nah, we got we got all the people coming. We're gonna go eat at Soup's.
I haven't tried soup yet.
He has the best food you will ever taste, ever.
It's not just.
It's kind of his superpower, That's why he's called Superman,
I see.
It's funny.
You should see him fight. Goodness.
I'm sure it's a bit of a food fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. Are we going there now? Are we going there some later? What
time is it, DM?
For you guys, you would head out. It's probably around 4 o'clock right now. You have like a half hour.
If we're in no particular rush, we could get over there. We got about a half hour,
All right.
How long? Someone over by Fide Beach, was it?
Fallowstown. North Fallowstown, almost Fide Beach.
Fallowstown. Okay.
All right. So you guys head over there slowly. Is there anything that you guys say to Wrath, or?
Nah, I think it's pretty casual, just
walk and talk.
At least that's from my end, we're just kind of, seeing how he's doing. Probably being like, "Yo, this is really nice. Like what you did with this part." Just being like, "Nice body, bro."
Yeah. He seems to be a lot like Ian in the way of his physical form looks generally humanoid. But he does kind of have like some elements that remind you of his normal robotic body that he started with.
Yeah.
But it seems like this is definitely more for appearances than anything else. Because he's thin. Like, he's thin, he's not bulky, he's not super big or any means. He's like almost 6 foot tall, like an inch or two taller than Ian. And just enough muscles to say, hey, this person has some muscles, but not like rippling by any means. But
so it's definitely not an intimidating form.
No, it's definitely like could be intimidating in the right circumstances, but this person looks more like, hey, I could ask you this person directions and he wouldn't get mad at me, kind of thing.
Yeah.
So, as you guys all meet up, Mop and Ian and Wrath are there first. Would you guys go inside or would you guys wait for everybody outside?
I'd wait for it outside, or I'd go inside.
Okay. It is raining out, which is fair. So I'm assuming Mop brought his umbrella again. Alright. So.
I mean, if we get there first, I might wait.
Okay. Ian waits outside for everybody, but Mop and Wrath go inside then. Okay.
But as they're going outside, he's like, "Wait, is this supposed to be like a suit tie event, or are we just like casual, or?"
I think this is just a casual dinner.
I mean,
unless you want to. I mean, I'm still in my tacky suit.
Well, yeah, I'm just thinking, like, you know what? I'll see what they show up in, and then I can like adaptive form to figure it out.
Perfect.
So, little to be known from Ian. Half of the party just teleports right inside, and then Jeffrey and Ambrose. Jeffrey and Ambrose just drive over together.
And Cortez,
that's right. So you three drive over after Cortez finishes his calls, and Ian, you see them get out of the car, and you only see those three.
Ian thinks for a little bit, and then he's like, "Oh, Minerva was coming, wasn't she? They probably are already inside."
What you doing waiting out in the rain? Aren't you gonna like rust or something?
Oh no, I'm dying. Rain, my weakness. And then Ian dies. He blows up. Sorry, guys, I killed my character. Gotta go.
I guess when you're so rich, you don't get used to the weather and things like that. He walks by you.
How dare you? I'll have you
He's
know.
not listening. He just walks right inside.
Damn it.
I walk in right with him.
You win this round, but this is far, far from over.
Come on, Ian, let's go.
Ian walks inside of Ambrose.
Okay, so everybody gets inside. You see that Soup is kind of greeting everybody. Oh, there they are. Hi, Ian. Hi, Jeffrey, Ambrose, Cortez.
Ian, you tend to be the first one, too. That was
I
weird.
was. I just.
Goodness.
I made a I for some reason thought that you guys wouldn't teleport inside. That was my first mistake.
Well, it's good to have you. You see that standing right next, a little bit behind him, is his caretaker for Vivi, as well as Vivi herself.
Right, the guy we were shipping him with.
You mean you were?
Forgot about that guy.
You see that.
Go on, tell us more.
You see that
It doesn't happen, Caroline.
You see that as they kind of walk over, you see Vivi's kind of looking over at Zoe, who's just kind of hiding her face in Athena's thigh at the moment.
It's nice to meet you, Zoe. I'm Soup. Back there is Vivi, and holding her up is my friend Bombay. Would you like something to eat?
Kind of like peeks an eye out and just nods slightly.
I'm gonna whisper down to her, the best food you'll ever have.
I mean, as much as I like to be humble, she's actually not wrong. At least as far as I know. But come on, everybody, let's go get seated.
Yeah.
You see, he brings you over to a large hibachi table, but it's like a advanced hibachi table in like a open room that normally would probably house like 7 or 8 of these bocce tables. Hibachi table. Hibachi table would be something very different. Hibachi table. Yeah. Hibachi table. No, he just starts rolling dense balls on the table.
Everyone's just like, oh.
No, hibachi table. And you see that he has like a bunch of different fresh ingredients over. All right. So what can I start everybody off with? Or unless you want me to kind of do one of these. He taps Ian. You know? It's not. Never mind. He goes over and touches Ambrose.
It never is it?
Never mind. And he goes over and taps Mop. There we go. Okay. I was getting worried for a second there.
You raised your hand.
All right. I'm going to start cooking Mop's meal. You can either tell me what you'd like, or I can just give you a tap off, and I know exactly what would taste the best for you right now.
Oh, do the thing. Do the thing. I don't know what I'm into right now.
All right. Well, if it's better not be a raw steak. Okay.
Is it?
I don't know. You'll have to wait and see. You see,
Cortez also just has his hand extended out.
He just gives you like a handshake. And then he grabs over. You see food starts floating off the shelves and starts cooking and cutting itself. And he just like is having a conversation with like you guys a little bit. It's like how your day's been, and talks with Zoe a little bit. Goes over and like floats over.
Zoe wants donuts, by the way.
I got it. You see, yeah, Zoe did take the hand, and she does gently. Go ahead, Arya.
No, I was like, I was gesturing to Ashley, like, food would also be really great.
Mm-hmm.
I'm giving her like a glare.
You see that very quickly. He has freshly made breadsticks that he just hands off to everybody, as well as a couple of. You see, he pulls out of an oven that you didn't know was below that he was even using a bunch of freshly made soft pretzels, like the large soft pretzels.
Let's get it.
And then he also has like some veggie sticks and dips and things like that. And he has a couple of like yeast rolls and like a bunch of different breads. But he also has soups that come out a few moments later for people to have as kind of like an appetizer.
Can I have made sure that Zoe's like sitting semi near Vivi if she wanted to?
I think probably what would have happened is she's sitting next to you on one side, with Arya on the other side of you, and then Jeffrey next to Arya, and then Ashley on the other side of Jeffrey. And then you have Ian next to Ashley there, and then Ambrose on the other side of Ashley, and then Cortez is kind of like looming in the corner instead this time. But on the other side of Vivi is Bombay, the big, broad-shouldered, like 6'9" kind of like guy over there. That's in just this usual white suit. And then kind of sitting on the other side of him is Mop in this case. And then that kind of reaches the other side of the table. So it's Cortez and Mop on the ends of the table.
Nice.
So then he starts actually cooking some things, getting orders from everybody. And as he does that, you see Vivi, who's also generally a non-talkative, non-verbal child for whatever reason, just kind of goes and like draws a little something with crayons on a piece of paper that Bombay pulled out for her and gives it to Zoe to draw with too, and they just start drawing on the same piece of paper together. They don't say anything, but
Those are the best kind of friends that you make in
the silent ones.
Cool. They're the ones where you guys can just be together and be silent.
You just know what's good.
Yeah.
So you see as the food starts coming out, it starts
God.
smelling heavenly.
The music.
I love that.
You see that, like, literally, like, you guys feel your mouths watering, and I don't assume anybody really is prone to drooling, but it is that good that it makes your mouth salivate more than you're used to.
I don't believe.
My wings
Except for
pop
Ian.
up out of happiness.
You smack Theta and Jeffrey in the back of the head.
Sorry.
I have no
feel
taste
like I'm
buds. Food
ready.
is just food.
feel
I'm
like I
already
could bet
feeding
on
off
that
of it.
happening
I'm
all the
just
time.
smelling it. This
What
is
are
why
you
I love
smelling? It's just a raw steak.
It's so good.
You see
It's
that?
just freaking meat.
You see that for Ashley, it is a raw cut of meat, but you see that it is a like a tartar steak sort of, but it is all put in this large bowl. It's put in there with a bunch of different types of fish, and is mixed in with rice, as well as different limes and lemon juices to cook the fish, but not the steak. So it just flavors the steak even more. And there's a bunch of cut up vegetables and things like that as well as this like light brown sauce that Ashley can't quite taste, but it makes everything like just a little sweeter.
I have never seen this before.
So excited. You've never seen steak tartare?
No, I googled it just now. I'm like, what the hell is
Stupid
this?
as shit.
It's one of
Do
those.
not.
Yeah.
It's actually dumb as fuck.
So you see from Mop, they pull. It looks like the thing is Mop's a little suspicious because he pulls out like this rack of different like meats, but also like vegetables and stuff on like a shish kebab. But you see that kind of cooking at the same time. He puts next to it on a small little plate. You can tell it's not because it's thicker and a little bit bigger than your toaster strudels, but it looks like one. He looks like he just made a gourmet toaster strudel. As well as you also have some what looks like freshly warmed buttered biscuits.
Like there's a Bon Appetit YouTube video on that.
Mm-hmm.
There has to be.
I'm sure.
God.
For Athena, she also gets like a cup of coffee before anything else.
Fuck yeah.
But you see that there's also kind of like a lighter meal. It's more of like it's almost like a Caesar salad, but there's more to it than that. There's like some whatever custom dressing he makes on the spot, with like very fresh lettuce and different like spinaches and kales and things like that. So it is very healthy and lighter that Athena tends to eat with. But there's also like bits of grilled chicken, and it seems like he mixed the light meat of turkey and the darker meat of chicken together, so it has a slightly different taste, but it's been kind of mixed in together with the dressing and some of the spices and things like that, and the other vegetables in there, and it's all arranged very nicely on the plate. For Jeffrey, you know, the classic big greasy burger and hot dog, but he also has like half a pizza there for him, or like a personal pizza, and like he also has a big glass of alcohol.
Nice.
For Arya, it's all vegan.
I'm surrounded by all meat eaters.
It's all vegan stuff, but also like Arya's is positioned on a plate where hers is kind of has like a smaller bowl in the center, where it seems to be a kind of broth or soup, like a chicken noodle soup in a way, but not chicken, obviously. But it reminds Arya, of a chicken noodle soup, but without. You're pretty sure there's no vegetables because you know soup knows that. Or no, God damn it, I can't speak. No meat in it. There's no vegetables.
No
in the vegan
veggies,
food.
only meat.
But you see that kind of arranged around it is surprisingly what looks like a burger as well. But he assures you at that point, there's no meat. It's all vegan.
Okay.
And you see that there's a little salad with it as well, and he also has a smoothie of some sort is there as well. And there's also some beans and stuff on the side. The first thing Arya notices is like that she's not worried about there being meat in there. She's never gonna finish that much food.
I have like so many to goes.
Yeah. So you see, Cortez is given what seems to be like a very like traditional kind of meal. It is like a T-bone steak. But it also has rice and beans, as well as what seems to be.
God damn it! I should have known what that was. God damn it!
It's all right. You have a T-bone steak there with rice and beans, and you see that also on the side there is a bunch of fried plantains or plátanos. Caroline's favorite. Caroline would steal this plate.
I want this plate. So bad.
And you see that it's like. Cortez isn't that big about flavor, but it's like it reminds him of some of the meals he's probably had growing up, especially when he was in Trinity.
Probably, yeah.
So that Ian. He doesn't know specifically, but so he kind of during the meal he would ask Ian like, "Hey, I can't sense anything. I can make some guesses, some educated guesses. What are you in the mood for?"
Wait. Does Ian know that he could configure something to make it so he could sense, or?
He doesn't think so. He's not sure why he would be able to, other than that he's a robot.
Curses.
He also did ask the same thing for Ambrose. Ambrose basically gets a very fancy seafood meal with wine.
Yep, that's Ambrose for you.
It has like some crab and some scallops, a little bit of squid.
Ian will think, and then he'll just go, make anything.
Okay. What kind of cuisine you're thinking of, though?
I'm talking anything your heart desires right now.
You see he goes over and he makes what looks to be a kind of like a barbecue pulled pork sandwich for Ian. Like a pulled brisket kind of thing.
Ooh.
And you see that it has, on the side, there is like a bunch of fries.
Yes, sir.
As well
Okay,
as
but
a
can I have
large
some,
milkshake.
Ian? That looks really good.
And mine.
That's what I'd steal that plate. Fuck you.
Mine.
You see there's also a big bowl of
A
mac
whole
and cheese.
brisket. You don't even need to eat, Ian.
You see he...
don't need
I forgot
food.
I forgot to say, send the wrath that you guys have all seen now.
Oh, right!
Please?
We didn't even get to say hi to Wrath. Did he actually walk in with them?
Yeah, he walked in with you guys.
Can we have, oh my god. Can we have,
Hello.
oh my god. Can we have, talk to
Yeah,
him?
do you see that as the food is kind of
Bro,
coming
he
out?
actually looks human. What the heck?
Can Ashley do a spit take?
Yeah, you see that he, like, say, we'll say,
Yeah,
we'll say
absolutely
he left for a moment, and then he comes back in. For that, like, with everybody else. You're like...
But do I sense, because I wouldn't know that it's Wrath unless I sensed him.
Yeah,
Do I
so
sense,
you, like, you walk in and you're like...
like
and then you
who?
sense
Demon
and you're like...
Oh, fuck! Spit take. Oh my god, Wrath?
And then everybody kind of turns around where the door where he walked in. Hey, everybody.
Ta-da!
Hi.
How's everybody doing?
You're hot.
I know.
Am I allowed to? Yeah, I guess I can say that.
I'm right here.
She like looked at you and then looked away.
Arya like immediately like squeals in happiness and like runs to him
maybe
to hug.
The thing is, now that he's not
damn,
like
you guys.
he's not like 8 foot tall, you can give him a proper hug though.
Yeah.
You look so
You look
pretty.
great. No, it's perfect. It's. I stand up. I look around him. I'm like.
You're not looking at my
looking up
ass,
and
are you?
down.
I'm
look at that.
right here.
Don't worry, Ian. You can look too.
I'm sure he already did.
I'm a faithful man, but
Thank you. Exactly. You see, he knows what's up to. Wow. No, Rat. This is. How do you feel? How are you feeling?
I feel great. So, chef, what's on the menu? Anything you want, really. Sure.
All right. Show him how to do this soup because he's gonna love this. He's a connoisseur of food, not like me. Although I do like my food.
Arya, knowing that he likes things burnt.
Well, he just likes things anything charged, so I mean it's not.
Oh
my
he's
God,
the exact
really?
opposite of
Okay.
you.
How about a char grilled fish? Because that's actually something that is normally done. Sure, I've never had fish before. All right, well, that'll be a treat for me.
There's so many firsts today. I love today. Today's been great.
You see
You guys are all
that he
amazing.
starts cooking that, but he hands out a couple more. He hands over Vivi what seems to be this large, just like bowl of, like, it's like a souffle of sorts.
Oh my God, there's a fire in his eyes. I'm sorry. This is great art.
Thank you. But you see that she has like this shepherd's pie to herself kind of thing. And you see that Bombay has like this very spicy looking curry. And you see that he finally gets over to Zoe, and you see that he did grab her hand gently. And you see that the food that she kind of goes is, he keeps in mind seemingly what Arya said, but there is a small plain donut on the side of her plate, along with what seems to be like a I'm trying to think. He cuts it up for her prior, but there is like this sorry, I'm thinking of things and I'm scratching what I said. So there's the donut on the plain donut on the side, but there is also what seems to be just chicken, very well made popcorn chicken and chicken tenders and like different shapes of chicken on there as well. But there's also fries similar to Ian's. And then she also just has a glass of apple juice. And she seems very intrigued by it. And then she sees everybody with silverware and then notices that sees Ian not having to use silverware. And she seems very happy to not use silverware because she hasn't quite gotten the hang of them yet. And she's happy to just pick them up, and she's dipping it in like barbecue sauce and ketchup. And you see that Soup is putting it.
I know. Jeffrey and Ashley are probably not using silverware either.
Oh, yeah.
It's very much of a finger food.
Yeah. Well, Jeffrey's doesn't have to, neither does Ian's for the most part.
Yeah.
And you see that Wrath comes over and he gives them this charbroiled salmon. And it's like just with a bunch of different like overly cooked vegetables to the point where other people might not smell that great, but Soup still manages to make it smell pretty okay. And Wrath seems to be very excited with it as he sits next to Mop.
I'm silently judging you.
I mean, you can if you want.
Awful.
Does it upset you?
Evil. I say and I eat another piece
Oh,
of
you
my
don't have
raw
a-
ass meat.
You eat things that are raw. You don't have a right to judge.
And look at his. His is the what do you even call that?
At least it's cooked.
That's fine.
So you see that Soup then cooks something for himself, and you see that surprisingly, he just has like a very plain looking chicken and rice meal. That's it.
I mean, when you can make anything you want, I feel like you'd end up being like, but let me just go back to the basics. A bowl of cereal. A peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
What if like his curse is that he hates every taste and he only likes plain shit?
No, that'd be awful. He's very selfless.
What was that look purple?
So you see that Vivi and Zoe, who are sitting next to each other, you see that they end up letting each other like try the food, but they also do it without saying anything again. And there's like Zoe like hands over a fry or two, and like she scoops a forkful of her shepherd's pie and just puts it on plate. And then Vivi notices that Zoe doesn't have a fork or anything, so it goes over and Vivi just says, "Dada." Oh. Yes, Vivi? Can she have a fork? Oh, yeah. And gives her one. It seems like Vivi can speak fine. She's just very nervous to speak in front of people, more so than anything, but she did make the effort for Zoe.
Aww.
And Zoe eats the shepherd pie and doesn't seem to like it. She goes back to eating her chicken nuggies. Surprise.
Chicken nuggies.
Oh my god, she's you.
Yep. She's more Jonas, to be fair. This is what Jonas loved, his chicken nuggies and fries when he was
Jonas
little.
is a lot better.
No. He said, no. He saved it. He said when I was little.
I'm little, I guess.
When he was little, that was the only thing Jonas would eat when he went out. Like he liked other things at home, but that's the only thing he would eat going out for the longest time until he was like 11, 12.
Not that old, but you know.
All right, at least like 7 and younger.
Yes, fact.
When he was like,
and that's Cullen's plate still now.
I was fiending. But
good though, bro. All right. So, is there any questions? Anything you bring up? Talk to each other? Anything you say is Soup?
Oh my god, Oh my god, Soup, it's been for like ever. We've only ever talked on the phone for like weeks now.
That's fine. Yeah, we can get to the business stuff, but enjoy your meals, guys. Enjoy your meals.
No, I was just happy to see you.
Oh yeah.
And you seem to be doing great.
I'm doing all right. You know, everything's set.
It's the circumstances.
Oh, of course, yeah, of course. Yeah.
Just basic rice and chicken?
Just basic rice and chicken.
You can make anything in the world. Anything at all.
Yes, I can.
Rice and chicken is pretty good, though.
Plain
I mean,
rice and
I'm
chicken.
literally eating
Rice is
rice
really
and
good.
meat, so I get the feeling that's good.
Well, you're
you know?
eating rice, meat, vegetables, and a bunch of different spices, as well as a white sauce.
Yours is plain. Uh-huh.
I have plain rice and plain chicken at the moment. But it's fine. It's
Why do you like plain? That's your meal? That's the meal you like?
Well, it's a little embarrassing, but while I like food, I am allergic to most, or have a food sensitivity to a lot of different things. I'm allergic to most food allergies, and I have something called gout, which if I eat something that's a little bit isn't as healthy, it flares up, and I'm just in pain.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Why am I only figuring this out now? I look at Ian.
I mean, I don't really tell anybody. I haven't told this to Ian even, so. Well, there you go. It'd kind of be a little embarrassing if one of the best chefs in the world.
Your
couldn't eat
power
food.
is a blessing and a curse. Welcome
Well, I'm
to
able
the
to get
club.
around it a little bit because I know how to like.
Ambrose,
things.
cure him.
I mean, I can definitely try. We could do that later. That might be a process.
I mean, if you could, I'd be very grateful. But yeah, we don't have to do that now. I'm fine with it.
Oh my god, if you could eat your first meal of anything you wanted to right before these doors of death open up, I want to pay for that procedure to happen.
I mean, there might be stuff for me to do, but if Ambrose wants to take a look, maybe later tonight or just tomorrow, or whenever, no big deal. I'm happy about it.
We can do it tonight so that we can tell Zoon when he gets back that that's what he's doing.
All right. So, you see that as, is there anything else you guys say or bring up?
Super, you gonna fight in this fight club?
Oh, absolutely not.
Nice.
What about the rest of you?
No, absolutely not.
Okay,
I'd like to, somewhat.
It
Yeah,
really
Mop wants
depends
to
on
be
who I'm
final
going
boss.
up against.
Ian could be the second before final boss.
I'm definitely 100% going to fight. She says with the most deadpan sarcastic face on.
And we're not gonna have Athena near anyone at all because I don't think anyone can take that.
Yeah, I mean, if really wants to fight, you can.
No.
Oh, okay.
She's gonna be broken like a toothpick, or the other person's going to be mentally handicapped.
Well, the thing that I was thinking is you'd have teams of 4, and that would kind of work. And I was thinking people, like, if you do want to participate, it would be good to see at least a couple of you on those teams, because then people get to interact with you in combat and really get to
I'll
trust you
be
guys.
on a Mop and Ian team.
I feel like that would be a bad idea. I feel like if anything, you guys should not be on the same teams.
I'm
Mop
going
makes
to
a
be.
team. A
I'm going
final
to be
challenge.
quite honest. Hey, it's a person. I'm going to be quite honest. Whatever team I'm on, if I was going to fight, which I'm not, I think they would have a bit of an unfair advantage.
100%.
Maybe, yeah.
With you especially.
Well, I think if we were to split you guys up onto various teams, then there might be some fairness to it. But then we make it so that you guys would stay in the tournament as long as possible because you won't go against each other until the end. If that's okay. If you don't really don't want to fight against each other.
And the final battle is a quad v quad.
Quad v quad, and then that one winning team will do a 1v1. And so those 2 of them will 1v1, and then it will be a final 1v1. So there'll be one winner, unless you think it should just be the final team that is the sole winner.
I think maybe if it gets to the 1v1s, I think we should bow out so that others can have a bit more of
Yeah, I
a
was gonna
spotlight.
think maybe it could be the quads, and then once the quads are set and they start splitting into the duos, we
Here, let
resign.
me show you the bracket here.
You have a bracket set.
Yeah,
up.
yeah, yeah.
Man, I'm so happy we have you working with us on this.
Well, it's a lot. It gives me something to do, you know. I didn't have any.
We, as a group, are notoriously really bad at writing things down.
Yes.
I'm notoriously good at it because if I don't, I will not have I won't know where anything is.
Fair. We'd never know what anything is. We also never know what we're doing.
I mean, that's fair. But the
Are
fight
you
of our
just
lives.
calling us out in character? Is that what you're trying to say? Is that what you're trying to say, Caroline?
No, nobody's saying that.
Yeah.
All right.
Roll for deception.
Set up.
It's not working. Why it not work? Hold on.
Athena whistles. I can't whistle, but Athena whistles.
Oh, that's really
cool.
Dude.
Yeah, that.
This is amazing. These are all the sign-ups. I am asking Soup.
Yeah, something like that.
Something like
so I'm trying to do it on the stream, but it's not working. So essentially, there is a bracket of there's 16 of the first round. So there's a 64 people that can be.
I'm sorry, Cutie of Doom signed up to be part of the Fight Club?
Maybe, but all of the people that have signed up are there, not counting you
Red
guys.
Rock.
Oh shit!
And they're at the bottom. All the sign-ups at the bottom.
Oh my god!
Kari's already in there. So is Shattered.
Yeah.
Red Rock.
I'm so happy because that's something he would definitely do.
Publicity, likes. I need
Yeah.
those.
For those that don't know, Shattered is Poke's character, and Kier's 3-shot. And so all of them are labeled by top heroes, except for Karana, obviously. But all of them are the rated, so Soup kind of brings that up on a little projector. He kind of sets up and streams it through his laptop.
So these are the ones we have signed up here. A lot of the we have a lot from Uniforda, and we only have a few from various different locations. But we have less people, obviously, because we're not living here. We have a couple new ones and some late entries that only barely made it in, like KO and Shattered. I don't really know either of them, I don't think.
There's so many of us fighting in this. This is gonna be very interesting.
I just love the names of this Trinity people.
I know, I'm bad at Spanish.
Oh, it's
Also,
great.
Ian just
Like, I should be able to say I told you so to you guys because you said that he wouldn't want to join, and then look at where he is. So
I mean, we don't have to accept him.
What about
you know?
that?
If KO is a problem. Who's KO?
No, he's not a problem. Not a problem. Kari.
Who's KO?
Obasi.
Oh, that guy.
Oh, he signed up?
My big bro. He signed
That's really
up.
cool.
Can I sign up?
Oh.
Can't kill anyone.
I'm
Here's
not
the
gonna
thing.
kill
I
anyone.
can't be a hypocrite because if I want to fight in it, then of course my brother should be able to fight in it. So.
So that means I can fight.
But. Well, I don't know if that's
but
I don't have.
I was gonna say, but maybe all three of us could be on the same team together.
I mean,
and
if
we'd
we
be
do let him in without a
Without
hero
him being
license, that's kind of going against what we set in the rules, unless we want to talk to Thalia about getting a hero license. for
Wrath doesn't have. I can. Well, let me. You guys keep talking about this. I'm gonna make a quick call.
All right. All right. So which one of the Motley Misfits are gonna be fighting here?
I think I kind of want to join, not be like a final. Well, if it's like a staple thing where I'm a.
I mean, that could be
final
like
boss?
an extra
I'm
thing.
in it. I want to be in.
Okay.
Yeah,
I, in. So I mean,
wouldn't mind
participating
being-
is fine if you want to. I kind of feel like that would be a good thing for at least to have some of you, not necessarily all of you, but.
I could probably help by like getting snacks out in the stadium.
If you want to walk around the stadium and pass.
Well, I
be
just
the
I don't I
concession
want to
stand?
help. I want to help, but I don't want to help like. I don't want to
Fight.
fight. I just want to help.
Well, I know we have Ambrose kind of on the on-field medic. We also have some stuff from Silver Lady that's helping us out. And I know Neptune and Jacob have agreed to kind of act as referees and push people away with water if we need to.
I like that.
Maybe I could do like aerial watch.
Aerial watch, help with Ambrose with healing and just like that, just in case.
Just like kind of, I guess, like an all over the place kind of helper.
I mean, we can have more matches running that way then. You can have
And I
two
also
dedicated-
have like a little like voice thingy, or like I can sing to calm people down in case like
That's good.
they get
Yeah.
really fighty.
Like, there's a couple
Yeah.
people here that definitely like concern me with the way that they act in combat and how they've been, according to Thalia. Cowardly is very violent and very large, so I'm not sure if he would be great to have. But remember, anybody that we say no to, the other countries might take offense to this.
I don't think we want to say no to anything. I just think we want to keep our walls up and making sure that we can contain the situation if it gets bad.
Gotcha.
Also, Thalia, pick up the fucking phone.
You see, she didn't hit it.
Wow.
She didn't hit the call button.
Isn't it?
Oh, fuck me.
Yes.
Can Wrath have a hero license since you gave Kari one yesterday?
I mean, if he wants one, possibly.
Hey, Wrath. Hey, Wrath.
Yeah.
You want a hero license?
Fuck yeah.
You said fuck yeah.
I'll send one over. Should I send it to your cabin?
That'd be great.
All right.
Thank
Consider it done.
You're the best.
Yeah.
You're a hero now.
Nice. So I can be a part of it. I mean, by that standard, yeah, I guess you can.
Perks of knowing us. Congratulations.
I mean, they're pretty good. Okay.
Oh. Colin, what are you doing?
I'm adding Ryaf.
Oh. it's loading on our face. Anyways. This sounds dope. This is so well organized. I'm very excited.
I mean,
About all of them.
Wrath, is your hero name just Wrath?
What's your actual name? I don't know why I haven't asked this.
I just go by Wrath, and you have asked that before.
Oh, fuck.
I mean, I was thinking something. Because my whole thing when I had my actual body was eyes and fire. So I think it was Fire Eye or something like that I might go with. But I don't know. I haven't really done much thought with the whole naming process, just the look. Unless you think I should all just stick with Wrath.
What about Pyro? Get it? Because it's Pyro.
Who are you?
We're so lucky that El Phantasma would never say that. Oh my god. No.
Who's this guy?
Oh,
Yeah, the fucking, the fucking waiter. The fucking fucking poke lady comes up and says like, "Ooh, never mind, I'm leaving."
He trips on a piece of lettuce that fell on the floor, just stabs himself on a knife and dies.
No, it's even better. Even better, you just see B come down from the world and just flick him out of my
The World Weaver's like, bitch. Oh, fuck out of here.
Fuck, bro.
Yeah, that was a weird Phantom moment or whatever.
Anyway, not really, but you know. Anyway, so
Maybe
Cannon?
I mean Ember could be kind of cool. I'm not good with Ember.
Ember.
I feel like out of all of the
Ember Eye. That's it makes
Oh, you guys are making me feel like that's actually not that bad of an idea. But out of all of the Desire Demons who could use their name as their name, you are like the best.
but is that like gonna push people away? Because I've heard people with kind of shitty names, even if they're good heroes, don't do too well.
I mean, you're talking to me, bud. Superman, I mean, people like it, but it's kind of as a joke that went a lot farther than I thought it was going to. So yeah, names are kind of important.
Perfect though.
That's why I think partially the Motley Misfits all have a pretty good job because, you know, Helping Hand, Voice Vixen, Silver Mop, like everybody, like their names very much reflect who they are. Like Big Bad Bob, he's 48 here. He's a pretty nice guy. He does a pretty good job with his hero work. He could probably be ranked a bit higher, but his name and his marketing kind of sucks.
Bob.
So, yeah, that's some of the...
Yo, but who is this Shattered guy? I've literally never heard of him.
I mean, I haven't either. I know that I think he, from what
I'm gonna tweet at him.
He's
I'm tweeting at him.
What is Ian
but
tweet
then
at him?
everyone's gonna start. Everyone's gonna start everything him.
Ian tweets out, "Yo, who is at Shattered?"
at the real Shattered. Isn't that what his name? Or is it Shattered Official? What was his Twitter handle be? Folk?
Whatever.
Get shattered.
Get shattered.
Oh yeah, Get Shattered. Who is at Get Shattered?
At Get Shattered. I've literally never heard of you
Can
before.
Athena look up any news articles or anything about him?
Bro, why is this big?
Alright, roll me a
Leave the
investigation.
smaller heroes alone, guys. You know how much pressure that's putting on him now?
I'm looking him
I'm
up. I don't
spotlighting
care.
him. What do you mean?
Look,
Yeah,
he
it's
just
not
got
bad.
1 million followers.
You see that?
Oh, yeah, now he does have a million
Shattered
followers.
at this time, because some time has passed since all the things he's done recently and normal hero work has transpired, and he's worked his way up to actually being a 50 ranked hero. Since then, he was around 50,000 followers, but Ian tweets at him and he goes up to 80,000 followers in one night while he's sleeping. He's currently like, he took an early night because he was doing a lot that day, so he wakes up the next morning, he's like, the fuck happened?
One at.
So Athena, essentially with your investigation is, you don't see anything that's of amazing note other than that he's has an online personality as well, and he's trying his hardest to market himself. And he seems like he could be like a little. Some people online say he's a little self-centered, but
yeah,
he seems like it seems like he works hard and he's got decent powers.
Can I see any tweets or posts that he's put just so?
Yeah, you see that he tweets a lot about Poke, you could say what he tweets. What would be on his timeline?
But they literally, basically, he would just tweet what he any hero work he's doing or things he's completed. He will tweet about it.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
So that's where
and
Athena
if he's working with other heroes, he'll take a selfie with them.
So that's where Athena goes through and sees that he's taken tons of selfies. You see, he doesn't even he has a selfie with the silver mop, and Mop doesn't seem to know who this is.
I'm just gonna go. I think he has more posts than you, Ian.
Not possible.
You see that
I literally show him the number.
You see that he has the same amount by but he has 2 over Ian, and Ian tweets all the time. So this guy is
I tweet
spam.
Hang on.
Ian.
He tweets at least 7 times a day.
Yeah, you see that on average, Ian, he's tweeting 29 times a day is his average.
He averages 29 tweets a day. What? I don't. How do I compete?
You see that he doesn't seem to have an agent either.
Ian tweets again. He's like, mad respect. Get shattered.
He goes from 80,000. He breaks over 100,000.
He's like, hit me up.
Shadow's gonna have a great time when he wakes up.
Hit me up. We could really do some good for this work in this city.
So, oh my god. And then people are just tweeting at Ian, collab when, collab when, collab when, collab when.
Just responds to a bunch of them with just soon.
I like to think that all these people have their phones and stuff, and they're all hiding in a bunker. And they're just I'm so bored. Ian!
But you see, how far down does Athena scroll on?
Oh, she'll scroll super far to see him at the beginning, in the middle. She's just hitting their phone
for her, she scrolls for a good 7-8 minutes, and she's still at this was only yesterday. This is only a week ago.
Can I search updates on Twitter?
Nope.
Oh god, I hate Twitter. No. I'm gonna scroll as far as I can before either the conversation shifts or anything like that.
So as you're finally scrolling through, you do get to something, and it seems like a tweet that was removed on his timeline that he quote retweeted, and he just says, "Sorry about that, guys. Guess I can't talk about that. Oh well."
I'm gonna look at it.
It's just tweet has been removed.
Yeah, it's been removed, and it's like his response back to it.
Oh, it's him at the fucking Elias. It's him at the
Yeah,
Elias.
but she doesn't know what it would be. And there's just a tweet out of.
I mean, there was a tweet that he said he got souvenirs from somewhere.
Those
I
got
was gonna
removed
say,
too.
in this case, because we are Motley
Everything got
Misfits,
removed.
because we are the Motley Misfits, if she looks at that date and can kind of, especially she's the smartest
this
one
was-
of us,
this was
can she
slight-
kind of be
yeah.
like, oh, is he part of our group that we sent into the Elias Morosos?
Athena, roll me an intelligence.
It's like around that date.
Roll me an
I'm intelligent.
Intelligent. You see that? Like this is about a week after the Elias was killed. And you guys had already done your search down there, and you knew like something vaguely that the general was organizing that. Like but you weren't really like involved or anything. It was like, hey,
We didn't know it that vaguely, because in game you said that. Because he was like, oh, don't worry about it. And then Thalia was the one that was like, yeah, we'll get the things that you want moved to your cabin, but we have our own.
We
like,
have some crews cleaning up. So you knew there were crews cleaning up, but you didn't know like
did say.
what the process was, whether there were staff of Thalia's or other heroes and things like that. So you're like, okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna just go. Huh. That makes sense. I'm gonna close my phone. I'm not gonna say anything.
All right.
Just cause Zoe's there.
Yeah.
But I'll screenshot it and show it to Ian so that he's aware.
Yeah, it's just like giggling to himself every once in a while. I was like, man, this guy's so funny.
Oh my god.
Literally hashtags get shattered. I think the only person that said it for a while was just him on his Twitter.
Yo, honestly, I think I'm a fan.
You see that by the end of the night, hashtag get shattered is trending on Chirp.
Oh my god, this is amazing.
Well, Ian also, you gotta remember that Ian has like 300,000 followers on Twitter plus. So, he's pretty good right now.
Followers on Twitter? No, he probably has more. Ian's followers?
Yeah.
Yeah, he probably has fucking. Obama has like 3.5 million.
Okay, never mind. I don't know numbers on Twitter. The big accounts, 'cause I don't follow any of them. So never mind. Ian has like over like almost 1 billion, I would say. Okay, but now to ask you guys as players. So Ashley, Ian, and Mop are all doing Fight Club.
Yeah.
Didn't Jeffrey say he was interested in joining?
I think so.
I'll
So
ask him later.
Okay.
But I'll put Kieran for now.
Say Jeffrey is in it too. Yeah.
All right. So Ian, are you doing it? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay. So Ian will be in bracket 1, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beforehand. Okay. Let's put Jeffrey in bracket 8.
Give me shattered.
Or go.
Is it gonna be randomized? So you'll tell us when the night Fight Club night is, or do we get to talk to our teams so that we can figure out
You'll
how
get
we
to
work
talk to your
together?
teams, and it seems like Soup is wanting to see like, well, what makes sense, because you guys have worked with some of these heroes. The general has worked with some of these heroes. Of like, where do you think makes the most sense balance-wise to make fun and fair teams? Because this isn't so much about competition for Soup anyway. This is more about a show that bolsters our strength and morals of people who are watching, or the.
Can I then try to convince him that all of us Desired Demons should be on a team together? Because we all have different, but we all have different fighting styles. So hear me out. Hear me out.
No, no. You can't just say that we have different fighting styles. That's like, all right, Mop and Ian on a team. You know, like, we have different fighting styles. He kind of swing big. He swing big hard. I go fast. So like, it's very balanced.
Me, Wrath and Pride, and maybe Wrath and Pride are just a little bit similar, but not really, especially after Wrath doing his upgrades recently. Okay.
Soup, I will literally destroy this entire event if you make this happen.
It's gonna be so good. It's gonna be
mean,
so good.
Like, I understand what you're saying, Ashley. It could be good, but I feel like.
And Cutie of Doom, she's not really handicapping us, but she's so young that it's going to really match out this entire.
Dude, that's a stacked team.
I feel like we definitely have to stack some of the other teams. Oh,
And I really don't do well on my own. I kind of just do great.
I'd
on
love
my
to
own.
be on a team with Kari though, because that'd be fun.
Exactly, the
For
family
me.
fighting together.
I mean, we probably have a lot of infighting, so that might balance it out.
I'm being honest. I think they're probably just gonna kill each other before they actually fight.
Come on.
We're not gonna kill each other. Killing's the hard word.
How about Ian? What if we put what if I put
mortally wounding them?
what if I put someone like Calm on your team then? Or Heisluft? Does that make you feel better? Just like so.
I mean, listen, I just don't want it to be completely stacked in one direction.
Honestly, I feel like it wouldn't be, especially like some of these people. Like if you had some of the Karana people or Red Rock on your team, it'd probably be pretty balanced. At least from what I can tell.
Fair.
Could you put me with like? I'd like to meet new people. Sure, who I have.
Who you have never worked with before?
Yeah, people I haven't really worked with. I'd really like to, meet some new pals.
Are you thinking
Probably,
from like
inspire them.
Uniforta? Are you thinking from around the world, or a little bit of both?
Around the world.
All right, I'll see what I can do.
Mejor chica.
Sorry for the broadness of it, but I just I'm not really sure.
A better girl.
Scarlet Ash on bracket 9 with KO.
Where's bracket?
On the right, you have to scroll
On the
over.
other side.
And Barai or Wrath. Oh wait, that's why. Hold on.
This is gonna be stupid.
I am terrified. I really hope I don't go against them.
Cutie of Doom.
Oh god.
This is not balanced.
And then in bracket 16,
if we look at it from a level up standpoint, Caroline, it's not balanced.
Just cause me.
No, Kari is level 40.
Yeah, Kari can kick anybody's ass.
Kari's cool and all, but it's because he's a lone wolf. He doesn't know how to work as a team, so he's actually not going to be.
Also,
great
Wrath.
I think
Also, with the right influence, Kari and Wrath might just start fighting each other.
I know. I need Quentin.
I have a feeling
Quentin
this is
did
going to
not
be a
sign
good
up.
family moment
No.
because we might be able to get past that. But at the end of the day, Kari's bad at working as a team. So this is actually the perfect handicap that we need. I'm good at working as a team. Me and Wrath
Also,
have this
Cutie
buddy
of Doom
system
might
going
just
on.
attack her
Cutie
teammates.
Doom is, Cutie Doom is crazy, and Wrath doesn't. And Pride doesn't know how to work as a team. So it's perfect. It's fine. It's gonna
Okay,
work
but
out.
remember the amount
a
of
family bonding moment.
Okay, remember the amount of times that you persuaded people to actually do their job and do what you've wanted them to do? You inspire people like.
I'm just
peanut
gonna
butter
say,
and
Carol,
jelly.
that when you guys
That's
meet
an
up in this bracket, Kari's gonna be like staring at you as like, yeah, I know you're the one who pulled the strings to make this a thing.
You're a bitch.
All
right.
Fuck yeah.
All right, bracket 5. Let's see. I think the other strong contenders, like I'm trying to put people as far away from you guys as possible to have like the actual matches be as spread out as we can. So I think I'm gonna put Cowardly in bracket 13.
Where'd you put Mop? Oh, he's in.
He's in the last.
Let's
bracket.
freaking go.
So Cowardly would be your semifinal match, or yeah, or no, your no Cowardly. No, it'd be the group of 8 for Mop, because that would be his second match, and then the quarterfinal could possibly be Ashley versus Mop, and the quarterfinal could be potentially Jeffrey versus Ian.
Fun.
I don't want to go up against Jeffrey. The man's indestructible.
Yeah, you can't die, so.
You think I'm gonna get anything done against Mop? Me?
You guys are
surprised.
honestly, like, it depends on who Mop goes after first. That person's dead unless it's Wrath.
This is gonna be fun though. I like this. I like this a lot.
All right, time to lock my celestial form for this.
Yeah, right.
Oh my gosh, you actually clean house.
Let me hold on my desire demon form so that when I fucking do
Alright.
godly ass silver Mop, I can bring out demonic ass Ashley.
This is gonna go fucking haywire.
I'm gonna put Katie Yukio will be on a team with Ian.
I'm okay with this.
There you go, Katie from.
It's
Toronto.
crazy to think that this started off as, hey, let's all just stand in a circle, fight, and drink booze.
I said, yeah, I was like, I want this to be the most casual. Just have a fight club night, and then we built it into this.
All right.
Which is one of my
worst would have been.
On Jeffrey's team is Zindinis, which is one of the only healers in the bracket.
Oh, he's got a healer. This is bull.
Who? Oh, Jeffrey has.
Jeffrey
okay, that's
does.
fair. That's fair.
I'm gonna, Colin. I need to up my healing.
we technically heal. Both me and you technically
All
heal.
right, so
I heal like 50 HP
the
each.
first person to go on
I do.
Mop's team is Hungering Beast.
Ooh.
Also, Ashley, you heal him if there's blood involved.
Yes.
So Ambrose will be dying in the corner and be like, I'm sorry, bro, I don't got.
Oh,
Yo.
no, my team has blood. I can
Yo,
roll.
is it against the rules to use performance enhancing Ambroses?
Yes.
Yeah, Ambrose needs to give you a
There's
hand
a
Gives
name
me, gives me a
Ambrose on
soul friend real
everybody's
quick,
shoulder.
you know, just like, you know, it's kind of weird, you know, I just keep getting healing.
Oh, no
Ian.
influences from outside sources. Athena's gonna be in the audience. Precog.
Performance enhancing Athenas.
I will go against you all and give it to the other team.
What if we go against each other and then what would it think?
I will give it to anyone else on your team.
Yo, can I get a performance enhancing clairvoyance?
There ain't no rules about that.
All right, so Mop.
There's bound to be rules about that.
On your team will be Sungyeong. Sungyeong, the number 1 hero in Syria.
Ooh,
Sungyeong.
Young.
Sungyeong. As well. And then you'll also have Serpent from Verigar.
Where is Verigar?
That is basically like New Zealand.
Cool. Rocket
That's-
Man.
Yeah, that's Mop's team.
Who's hungry?
I'm curious where Red Rock
Hungry
is
Beast.
gonna be.
Hungering Beast
Northern.
Hungering Beast is from Northern Lorada.
Wow, he's from the same place as Moose Man. I love Moose Man.
Moose Man? Did Moose Man not sign up?
No, he did.
No, he
No,
is.
he did, he did.
Northern Colorado.
So,
Moose Man.
we're gonna
You know,
play-
I would know that if I had like actually looked at it. You know, you're right.
So Shimmer Glimmer is gonna be in the first fight against Jeffrey.
Yeah.
When you said Shimmer Glimmer, I was like, not me, not me, not me, not me.
Anyone,
I'm kinda
but they're
curious.
also gonna have Invictus on their team.
Oh, nice.
Shimmer Glimmer Ben, because I feel like that extra energy that she had is gone.
Splash Screen is gonna be the first person that Ian goes against.
Ooh.
Now that he's back and signed up.
The water guy
I
versus
have a sheet. Let's go. I'll fight you right now.
No, Splash Screen's a he.
No, Slash was a she, no?
Nope.
Nah.
He's a
Where-
cool
where have you
ass
been?
Spanish guy. But that got went.
Which is why it was given to me.
Talent's whole life is a lie.
Ian, you also shattered.
Yes!
He's only level 15 though, bro.
I don't care. We're gonna carry. We're gonna give me someone good.
He's like, oh my god, wait, let me see if he actually wants to be on the team with me.
Now all I need is like someone that I can get carried with.
All right, and then you have
Red Rock.
No, you'll get
Yo, can I have meme squad, please?
I was gonna give you where is it? Gail Murdoch, number 3 in Eastern Florida. So that would be your final team.
Yo,
Murdoch is such a cool.
Yeah, Matt Murdoch, bro. That's why everybody.
I still love how in Central Lorada, number
this
one
is gonna be a
awesome
complete
man.
disaster of-
Just the name, awesome man.
Yeah, he's a complete douchebag.
And this is the story on how Ian's team lost in bracket in the first fight.
Alright, on Jeffrey's team will also be. Where did I put Carly again? He's over there, okay. Who's also people that I should have up high here? Awesome Man will be in the bracket 5. Moose Man's gonna be on Jeffrey's team.
And this is the story on how Jeffrey won it all. All right, here's how I think it's gonna go. Ian loses round 1.
All right. Well, we'll figure out all of this stuff.
Ashley's team KOs herself round 1.
Yeah. So
Mop just literally does fine, and then Jeffrey wins.
All right. Well, I'll actually be right back. You guys can feel look things over.
All right, I feel like this is how it goes. Any objections?
Where's Bedrock?
I love it.
Where should we convince
Red
him about
Rock.
Bedrock?
Dude, my
Or
team's
should
gonna
Red Rock be
be
on
a disaster from
Jeffrey's
start to
team? It's off. No, your team will be fine.
I don't think so. I think it's gonna be a disaster from start to finish.
Oh my god.
I get another number 1 hero. Let's go.
I don't know what all the rankings are of my people because Katie Yukio
They
doesn't
show-
have a number.
Do they?
Yeah,
Oh,
because
right,
Karate doesn't
they're
number their
separate.
system. It's just they're just part of the.
So I can't get a feel of that level.
Shut up! They're already the best in their fucking country.
Yo, do we know that though for certain?
Yeah, and they had to fucking resign to even get here.
Just saying we don't know. It's all right. If we just intentionally throw round 1, there's no way we can't.
Don't worry, you have
There was
glass
a
shields.
reason.
Nothing can hurt you.
You're right. We literally have shattered.
There was a
He's
reason
gonna
that the
carry us.
peacemakers were able to resign early. Jonas is onto something.
I just, I gotta know the levels of my people. Yo, honestly, I feel like I gotta go far. I could stream the entire event from the Ian POV, and then he can be like Superhero Fight Club winner POV.
Winner POV. I like how you've had like 1 or 2 live streams where it's like more like political, and then now you're back to like, yo, winner POV stream Pog.
Oh, wait, am I banned?
Oh my
still?
god.
Oh shit, right?
I might be banned still. This could potentially be a problem.
Mm.
Nah, they would never.
You have like
they-
50 other social
Hey, Kara.
medias, you'll be fine.
You want to see something stupid?
Of course, always. I wasn't expecting that.
Neither was I.
Yeah, it was breath, but it didn't come from his mouth.
All right, I am back. Sorry about that.
Welcome back.
Okay. So any decisions that you guys have? No.
No, but I have a question.
Yes.
Is Ian still banned on the stream?
He is not anymore.
Okay, good, because I gotta stream the entire event with the title, Superhero Fight Club winner POV.
All right, I'm gonna put for the last one on Jeffrey's team, the Black Mask.
Ooh. Not Red Rock?
Nah, Red
Harry?
Rock's gotta be in his own team. Mate.
Harry, god damn it.
Nah, that's Evil Harry. Evil Harry is like, I talk about my emotions.
Yeah, should Red Rock be with Shimmer Sliver in them? All the people who are out and
Evil Harry, I go to therapy so I can feel better about my life.
I was gonna have Red Rock
How
actually
devious.
be Red Rock with actually I'll put him in bracket 6 by himself for right now.
He's gonna fight it by himself.
Because he's pretty strong.
Red Rock.
Red Rock.
And I'll put Pacificador on his team.
Pacificador.
Yeah. And then Awesomeman will also have Major Chad on his team.
Oh, that would have been my meme squad.
Man and Major Chad.
They're all dickheads.
God, you should put Mejor Chica on that team too.
There you go. Okay.
This is gonna be a disaster.
And
Dread Hunter.
yeah.
I don't think.
Are you marking off the ones that are already on teams?
Nope. I'm an idiot.
It's not needed if you know.
Here, you want me to? I can only view only.
That's right.
I can go.
There. I mean, I gotta, because not all of them are gonna end up on a team, but I'll do that in a second.
Yo, Draco.
Draco is gonna go in bracket 12.
Yo, Draco's cool.
Draco and Calm.
I can go through them and start changing the colors already. Do you want to bracket?
Sure. I will give you the link for it. All right.
Who is the Russian Geroyev? Because they didn't want to help us out.
The Querkau, the guy from there.
Yeah. Geryorev.
Yeah.
Geryorev.
He's the one guy. He's kind of kept to himself, but he's number 2 in their country. So I think I'm gonna have him be with Splash Screen.
Oh god.
I'm not gonna.
Man, I'm looking at Verigar. If you just switch the first and last names of Rocket Man and Ocean Myth.
Yep.
Ocean Man.
Ocean Man.
Take me by the hand. You'd be left with Rocket Myth.
Bruh.
That's the thing. He never actually shoots rockets.
It's just a myth.
He deals mental damage.
I'm gonna put
he just makes people think.
Zenam Misaki goes in bracket 7.
Yo, I am gonna clap Jeffrey's team. And it's gonna be even better when we get first rounded.
I mean, Splash Screen is pretty strong and not good, and Ian takes double damage from his damage type, I'm pretty sure.
Is he electric?
Yeah, he's electric and water.
I'm getting first rounded, boys!
Don't worry,
okay.
Katie's got you, bro. So does Shattered.
Yo, Shattered? Shattered's
Shield.
really... Dude, Shattered's gonna come in clutch.
Yeah, he's gonna reflect it back at him. Because
Like-
mirrors and electricity. Alright, where am I putting Heisluft, bro? Heisluft. is
Nowhere,
pretty
just leave him out of there.
strong. You guys are not gonna have him in it?
Put him with
He's scary. Make Mop
oh,
fight him.
wait. No, that'd be too over.
I was gonna put him in bracket 3.
No.
Bracket 10.
What is high? Wait, which one's high sleuth again?
He's the one that can make just the air explode.
Oh, I'd really like.
Yeah, put it like bracket 14 looking real
Oh,
nice.
but then I'd get my butt kicked first. I'd be first rounded.
All right, I'll
No,
put
no,
him.
no,
I'll
put
put.
it
I'll put.
on your team.
I'll put him on the team with Cowardly.
Oh, let's see.
No,
That's gonna be fun.
Heisluft and Cowardly.
Oh my.
Oh, that's gonna be awful because I'm gonna fight him. No,
It's not my problem. Not on my side.
Unless he wins,
it'll
then you
come to
win.
you.
Yeah. Then we have to go to the finals and whatever.
Oh man, that's gonna be fun.
Hirschstall. One of the only other metal users.
Okay, that's so. Oh, we
Yo,
gotta
make-
put him up against Jeffrey.
Yeah, put him up against Jeff.
I'll put him in Major Chad's team.
Yeah. 'Cause They can meet at the quarterfinals possibly.
Ooh.
Cowardly's already in a team, by the way, Caroline. No, you're good. I just figured I'd help you with that one. Gal Murdoch
So-
over here. I can get that one while you're doing it. Okay. Let's get Elliot Swinchwin. He's pretty strong too. I'm gonna put him in bracket 3.
Nah.
We gotta put the. Hold on. I think I know who to put the last person that's gonna be in bracket 5. The legend.
The legend.
Awesome, man.
The
Major
legend.
Chad, Herstal, and the legend.
Dude, that's a
I don't think
Chad,
they-
dude.
Is that
Oh,
like
man,
is
that
is that the
Chad team.
toxic team
Alright,
of this
Yeah,
entire?
with the exception of Herstal. So unless you want to move Herstal somewhere else.
I mean, but we gotta have Jeffrey fight him.
I mean, you could still have
Yeah, I
him
think
fight him.
that'll work.
I think it'll work.
Okay.
You gotta have one person that's not a total douche.
Here, you know what? We'll switch Herstal and Major Chica.
Oh yeah, beautiful idea.
Mejor Chica.
Mejor Chica.
That is.
You
the
got
best
Major
idea.
Chad and Mejor Chica.
Yeah, that's what I did. I told him he should put Mejor Chica in there.
Beautiful idea.
Oh, I cannot wait for this fight.
I'm like gonna Murphy's Law myself and actually get first round.
Maybe. You never know. Nope, wrong one.
I don't know. You're pretty good at wacky stunts that'll catch them off guard.
I am, but the thing is, like, I'm not gonna be playing to win. I'm gonna be playing to like. I'm gonna do the most outlandish inspired actions that don't help me that much, but look cool.
Alright.
My style points are gonna be off the charts.
Where are we putting Satoshi Saijun? He's the one that was Silent Realm adjacent.
It's looking like a right side type of person to me.
Maybe bracket
How about
14.
Maybe on his own bracket.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Bracket 11.
You know what? I'll make him mop fight him.
Oh.
Oh boy.
What? Why is it extending? I don't want it to extend. I think I copied more things. That's why.
Wait. Professional hero. I just know.
You just saw that?
That's the best name I think I've ever
There's also
seen.
one right near him that's named Prophet.
Yeah, but professional hero.
Professional
hero. Sir, do you have a hero license?
I'm a
Yeah.
professional hero.
Professional hero. Yeah, I know you're a professional hero. Just give me the license. No, I'm a professional hero. Just give me your license, man.
It's like, yeah, which
Gives license,
one? I'm
professional hero.
professional hero. Sir, I can't look you up in our system if you don't give us your name.
I'm professional hero, goddamn.
I'm trying to be professional.
Alright, let's get Al-Sabab from Siula.
It's looking like a left side to me.
I'm gonna put them with Elliot Sinchwin.
Put Reina de Delor on that team too.
Okay. Alright, who to finish off that team then? Alright.
One of the
Snowblind.
Snowblind.
I just picked.
That's a number
Wait, how
one
many-
hero on that team.
Yeah.
There's like a lot of them that are like top 5 in that team.
Yeah, Elliot Sunshin is number 1, Snowblind is number 1, Al-Sabab is number 1, and Reina del Dolor is number 2. So that's 1-1-2-1.
That's disgusting.
I just kind of like saw one and I was like, I like
Guys,
that name.
listen,
We can change it.
Guys, I don't even have a number 1 on my team. Like, come on, guys.
Alright, Lord Victor. Where are we putting him? He's also a dickhead.
I feel like he could be in a bracket of his own.
Put him in 14.
I think we need, yeah.
Yeah.
in the bracket against Wrath and I.
Gotcha. Lord
See if
Victor.
their cockiness and anger is like, but I'm gonna be better than this guy, even though I hate you guys. We gotta fuck up this guy.
Alright. We all put Red Rock somewhere already, right? Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
Red Rock. I might.
Red Rock.
Red Rock. I might.
He's a Red Rock, that's for sure.
He's gonna shoot red rocks.
Alright, let's get Monte Carlo Silcian.
Long haul.
That's not his name, that's his organization.
Put him with Gibson.
Gibson Troyes. That's gonna be a speed matchup if they both make it through. I don't know if they'll make it through anymore with the team they're stacked up against, bro.
dude, I don't know. I don't know if I can beat that one team. Talk about stacked teams. Suddenly, you know, the freaking Desire Demons over there just they're looking kind of weak all of a sudden.
All right, let's put Iomioni Jiju.
Oh, who's that?
Saria.
Yeah, but who? What can they do?
I have to look it up. I have it like all in my notes.
Okay, add La Parada to that one.
La
The
Parada.
stop?
Yeah, so he said that they could go. That there's gonna be a zooming crew.
Okay. La Parada.
The stop.
I'm gonna predict the biggest upset on bracket 3 and 4.
Red Rock's already somewhere, right? Yeah. Okay, sorry, I didn't.
Yeah.
Blew him out.
All right. So now that we're running out of space, a lot of those. We have 2 on the left, and we have a bunch on the right still. But
We can finish up a left.
yeah, I want everybody to pick, especially people that haven't said much yet. Let me know what you guys want to do. So like Caboodle and Moogles, where do you think these people should go? It can just be based off of a name and be like, oh, I think that would look good over here.
That's a great
question.
Well, y'all should be reading it.
They checked out, bro.
That's why I'm checking them back in.
El Guerrero should be with
Guerrero?
splash screen one. I think.
Guerrero.
That's good enough, right?
Yeah.
There's no
Moogles' turn.
What does that even mean? Hold up, now look.
El Guerrero, the warrior?
Yep.
Yeah, that's good enough. They'll live.
You should put duo trio with, I don't know.
One of the lowest.
Not a word you hear often.
Ranked,
Put him with Lord Victor. Why not?
Okay. All right, let's go over. Let's let Mop Steiner pick one.
Okay. I want. Let's do Big Bad Bob.
the second lowest person in the whole thing.
Yes.
Who's getting stuck with Big Bad Bob?
Bracket 13.
Cowardly and Highslift. Oh boy.
You know, that's actually probably a good thing. That's balancing if I've ever seen it.
So just throw Big Bad Bob at the enemy team.
Go get him!
All right.
Oh god.
Let's go with Poke. Where's someone else going?
Let's see. Let's get let's put interior strength on his own bracket. Fuerza interior.
Yeah. Okay. Put him in 14 or 11.
11.
Okay. All right. Let's go with Jonas.
No. Can't make me.
Yeah, I can.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, I can.
Nuh-uh.
Well, I just killed your character.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, joke's on you. I can't hear that.
I died. I don't know. Is me commenting not enough for you?
No, I want everybody to start going around now. I'm gonna go to Carolina for that.
But I don't care.
You gotta just pick one then. If you don't care, it should be easy to pick one.
No, because then I'll be responsible for the imbalance.
No, you can balance based off of numbers. Come on, bro.
Think of this as like, you know, us. We're just sitting at the dinner table and just like, this guy with this guy. Okay.
Put professional hero in bracket 12.
Gotcha. Bracket 12. Calm, Draco, and professional hero, bro. Nice. That's gonna be a stacked team. All right.
It's not my problem, you know.
Caroline, where are you putting someone next?
I was looking at fuck.
You're looking at fuck? I don't remember that hero.
It,
Oh, you're watching porn. Got it.
oh. Who's the team against again? We have Lord Vico do a trio. Put Panic there because I think that's funny.
Panic. Oh boy, that might fuck up your team. That just might fuck you guys up because of their power set. Like a very specific niche here. That's interesting. Okay, let's go back to Muggles.
Ah!
Wait, who went already? I missed the other one.
I've been putting them in.
Well, you didn't put Panic in, so.
That's the only one I missed because I just did it.
That's why I asked. I didn't know if you didn't put anyone in there.
Rocket Man.
Rocket Man. Take
Put him in bracket 14.
Nice.
Okay. If you understand.
Rocket Man. Okay, let's go Caboodle.
Oh shit, what'd I do? Ew! Sorry, I typed in this thing. Oh shit. Oh no. There we go. Anyways. Where was I gonna put him? I'm gonna put Moonshine in bracket 13.
Moonshine!
Yeah, I remember that one.
Hell yeah!
Boy. Those are some, like, you know.
Got Big Bad Bob, Moonshine, Heisluft.
Heisluft.
Oh gosh.
Bro, Heisluft's gonna hate us. He can kill me. I'm invincible.
We put it up in a randomizer. That's what happened.
Yeah, we just
Go
randomized
ahead,
all of it, and
Okay.
somehow all the desired demons got
True
in the
shot
way.
is a sniper, right?
Yeah, sort of. You could say that.
He's
Somewhat.
Drake's favorite.
I'm thinking
He
in
is Drake's
bracket 10. No.
Bracket 10.
Ranged against
You got a
Ranged against the
ranged, you got a duplicator, a panic, area effect, and a sniper versus a sniper, a fucking beat 'em up DPS, a tank, and a whatever the fuck you do, miss.
And a panic.
Yeah. All right.
That's only for that one.
Let's go to poke.
All right. Let's put man, I kind of no, let's put Ocean Myth with splash screen.
Oh boy. Okay. All right.
I'm gonna get fucked.
Well, at least he's not
That's
also
cool.
electricity. Ocean Myth is just more water.
Yeah.
More water to electrocute.
Yeah.
Well, you also have to remember that Splash Screen, if he rolls bad, can just destroy himself with his own electricity if he has too much
I
water.
remember
out.
that.
All right. Let's go to Jonas now.
Let's put let's put Herstraland in 11.
For strolling in 11. Strolling together. All right, let's go to Caroline.
Wait, where did you get people? Sorry, I gotta look at it.
I got those people.
Let's put Red Witch in 11 as well. Also.
Red Witch. Red Witch. She's went up in rankings a lot lately.
Oh yes, doing well. Yes.
Yes. Okay, let's go back over to Muggles. Yeah.
Let's do Ancient Purr.
Ancient Purr. That's the cat version of Ancient Power.
Yeah. In bracket.
It's like the cat cosmetic, you know.
Put them in bracket 15. Yes.
Ancient Power. All right. Let's go to Caboodle.
Put.
And for the people who don't get in, what are we gonna do?
Fuck those guys.
They don't get in.
Okay.
These are all the ones that would have signed up. These are all the ones that make it in, which is most of them, but not all of them.
Put Hueza in for an amphibric. 12. 14.
14. Okay. Where's that?
Rocket Man, take me by the hand.
All
Take
right.
me to the space land.
Let's go to Poke.
All right. So I'm actually gonna also put in bracket 14 because in my head it makes sense. You have a Rocket Man, and then you have the Warrior of the Sun. So let's put them together.
Yes.
Okay.
Yo, Northern Trinity. They know each other.
All right, let's go over to Steinar.
I'm gonna do. Let's do Alcatat. Is that how you pronounce it?
I believe so. Yeah, Alcatat.
In bracket 15.
Bracket.
Burger
15.
King foot lettuce.
Okay.
Worst.
Let's go with Jonas.
Hmm.
Or the second last one. No, third last one.
Let's do. I don't know. What's balancing? I need to balance.
Rank.
Well,
The ranks.
there's also one level 1 or number 1 hero that still hasn't been put anywhere.
Frick that guy.
Determinada.
Frick you, Determinada.
Also,
You
not many people have been put in from Eastern Uniforta despite the amount of signups they had.
Well, listen. Don't be from the East next time. You ever think about that?
Says someone that's from the East.
Shh. What? Okay.
What? Why did you do that? Oh, I see. Because 2 1s.
Put in number 15 from Eastern.
Burger King foot lettuce.
I don't know. I saw that there's a number 15.
Number 15.
Who is it?
Number 15.
In yeah.
Midas.
In yeah, it seems right. 15 and 15.
Okay. All right, let's go to Caroline.
Her strength, our lowest ranking one out of everyone who's here still.
Well, Orbit's there.
Let's give him a spot. What? Where's Orbit?
Directly below.
And the people we haven't put in yet?
43.
Oh, okay. Orbit instead. Orbit. Yeah, let's put Orbit in professional heroes group 12 with
Okay,
Draco.
Calm, Draco, professional hero, and Orbit. That could be interesting. All right, last one. Muggles.
Last one. I'm gonna put in the Terminata.
Gotcha. Last spot goes to the Terminada in bracket 14. A lot of Spanish in that group.
Yeah.
We really took a favoritism to Western Uniforta, huh?
Yeah, I mean, it is home turf, but still.
Poor Rocket Man. I can understand.
He's gonna be like, what? And they're gonna be like, ¿qué?
Okay. All right, those are the teams. And then a couple people from Sula didn't get in. One person from Wendell didn't get in.
Rick, that guy.
2 out of 4 from Saria. All of Karana got to join. 4 out of 11. No, 4 out of 10 got it from Eastern.
I mean, we could put up 2 more.
I would.
2 brackets
more,
on each side, theoretically.
Theoretically, yeah.
Of NPC black bracket.
Let's see. I could probably do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So it like almost works, but then there's gonna be like some really low balance teams. So I probably will just leave it like this. But yeah, that is a lot of fun, and that is where we'll end for tonight. Thank you guys so much for playing. I'm looking forward to having this after we get through the rest of our stuff for tonight, or next stuff for the session next time. Hopefully, Kier and Zune get enough rest, and we wish them the best and see them next time. But we'll see y'all next time. Bye-bye.
Goodbye.